Iya, masih menunggu setengah jam lagi.
Setengah jam. Naik?
Ini saya kasih naik. Layanan.
Naik. 20%.
Lecture cuy kok di HP kan?
Yep.
Uncharted territory for EG now. So this is one of the things I was wanting about for EG. I have faith that they have a more diverse strat, but if those are their core picks, then the stuff that they've been playing, at least in their official matches so far, have been very straightforward and kind of the same pathway. So they're going to have to do something different or find suitable replacements.
It's funny because it's what Zai was saying, as if this EG wanted, whether it's so that they can just figure out how they're going to play without these heroes in a big stage, or whether it's because they have other strategies in mind. Probably a combination of the both. TS coming up, they don't just want to be winning an entire tournament doing back Sand King Puck every game, but this is going to be in that position now.
They instilled fear, for sure, with those heroes, and I think it's a really good thing from Good to do that. Like, just get rid of those heroes, make you just play a completely different kind of game. Ooh. There we go. Tusk is back.
I hear Tusk though. It's not the strongest lane presence between these two heroes. As a support you, it's not all that conventional. I do feel like Liquid's lanes can be pressured here.
I think Tusk is good for setting up IO relocates later. I would say that's maybe one of his strengths. And you can also do things like block off Bristleback, prevent him from retreating. It might be easier to deal with him at certain stages.
In what way does Tusk Cup set up those IO relocates?
Because you always want somebody that can ideally have enough disable that you can buy them 2 seconds to jump in and then follow up. So usually you want Nyx instead, but Tusk can force a fight to be elongated, is my thought.
I wouldn't say it's like a hero that's going to roam around looking for relocates by himself. That's maybe more mind control hero. But it is, I do agree, there is some potential for the setup there.
I really like the Tusk into the clock. You can do like a lot of things to get your Sven out of that, you know, outside the cogs. Because with Clockwork, they pick it up instantly versus Sven because it's been known as a counter kind of to the Sven because it's a BKB piercing disable. You can grab him inside the cogs and then Sven has a little bit of awkwardness to get out. But Tusk, you snowball right through, you bring him out, or we've seen the clever uses of ice shards. You just ice shard and push him out kind of in a way. Could see some kind of innovation like that coming out from Kuro.
We know Kuro is master of Tusk, at least in the group stages.
Yep.
Really nice thing right now with EG's draft is the flexibility. Bristleback can be run all 3 lanes. Clockwork can be run in 2, so they can just wait and see what Liquid do and then decide, all right, we're on Bristle in this lane. Again, with this matchup, Clockwork could be Universe, could be full position for Zai. They have this insane ability just to mix up their lanes based on what Liquid pick here.
That's a great point. EG's been sticking versatility game for majority of their drafts.
We've seen both Arteezy and Sumail play the Bristle. I don't think we've seen Universe on it. We won't be seeing Sumail on it this game.
Very, like, they have the Sven stun. Tusk is okay because he has like the punch, but Snowball is not reliable. IO has no stun either, so they're already like, this is a great Snarspur game. We've got Crystal Maiden Aura too, and a space making Bristleback for him.
Only downside, of course, is that Liquid gets a pick either here or later to counter him in a good matchup. So, but I do agree, it's definitely a very solid pick.
Mind Control Darkseer made it pretty far. They are not really focusing on his heroes at all. Look at this. Look at these bans coming out from EG. They're actually not targeting MC whatsoever.
I think I think it's fair for them to be really worried about the Lone Druid, and Razor would have given them a good mid matchup, which is basically what Lone Druid kind of does, make it safe for them. But I do like the Darkseer pick from Liquid. It's going to basically allow Liquid to always push in that lane, which may keep the supports more busy and give them more flexibility to actually pressure Storm instead. May like limit EG's hero resources because they're going to have to be all over the place.
This looks like a very hard to play IO game. They have Storm Spear, you can just jump in the back lines, Clockwork as well to get the vision with the rockets. You can always know exactly where he's kind of positioned, and Bristol's always kind of a pain. That being said, you know, we could talk about the Sven with the Warcry can be quite helpful versus it, but definitely scared for little GH right now.
Still fandom for Liquid as well.
There's still an Invoker in the pool, actually.
That's what the poster wants.
That's actually maybe the last pick to get with this draft. I mean, it's greedy, but say they need something that's going to be able to dip the Bristleback and just scale, because Sven is going to get kited at various stages of this game.
Yeah, they've ran Miracle on the Sven most of the times, and Matu played mid after that, but they definitely, still the, you know, he can definitely play Sven.
Were all those games with Lone Druid though? Like, I don't think they've done that without the Lone Druid.
I believe so, yes.
The grand final meta is real already. Both of these teams have got 3 or 4. Wow,
that's for the Bristle.
We banned Necro versus Bristle.
Yeah, we banned Necro. Yeah, but
we're setting the meta for the grand finals, guys.
Lol.
Hearthstone 4 is really good. Does a percentage of his HP just as time goes on. You can heal, AoE heal, which is going to offset some of what the AoE damage Bristleback does. And then if you get him facing you at the right time, you can ulti him, which does damage based on how much he's missing. So it'll really help you kill him when he's low.
It's incredibly good with IO too. You get the double heal coming out. Darkseer's going to naturally build the mech. You're going to have these like this Warcry Necrophos who can have so much like
More exciting stuff, really.
come out. I think that hero has been buffed several times. Respawn talents got removed. He's been getting like continuous increased like chances. So I was gonna
go, please.
I'm gonna go with Liquid. I think EG still has a draft. This Bristle can be extremely difficult, and well, not just the Bristle, the Storm can get out of control because the lack of disable.
Yeah.
But I love me some GH IO. I can't really go against that one.
I don't blame you.
I'm on the EG wagon. I think as much as I like the Necro last pick, it's a hero that suits Liquid. Machu's played it a lot. They know how to play around it. I think EG's draft is still in their realm of what EG's been a lot of. The Clockwork for Universe, the Storm, Bristle, everything. EG have gotten what they want out of this draft.
Yeah. EG's draft, I think they're ready for the IO pick, and I think they grabbed their, especially their second phase, they drafted around countering the IO. I think they can take the win.
All right, let's do this. It is your casters who are chopping at the bit to dig their teeth into a best-of-5 grand final. Evil Geniuses, Team Liquid, live from Moscow with your casters. It's Odie and Malini.
Thank you very much for the Evil Geniuses Liquid best-of-5 here at EPICENTER. $250,000. The picks coming through. Necrophos being brought up in the grand finals. It's insane, man.
I love that hero. Necrophos hero is very underrated, and teams have finally been exploring more and more counters to back. We saw how useful and incredible the Sven was to counter the Bristleback yesterday, and let's see if they can pull it off today, combined with the Necro. Necro doesn't have that much armor. I would say that's probably the only downside about him in this game, but he is very good versus tankiness of the Bristleback if you can manage to Reaper him while he's facing you.
Yeah, absolutely. Just having that to cut down through what otherwise could be this beast that's impossible to bring down, as we've seen in a number of games. And again, you know, Liquid doing something else a little bit different. We have seen it before from them, but putting the Sven in the mid lane, something that no one else is really doing. But Miracle, he's comfortable on this hero in certain mid lane matchups.
And he's with the Wisp, so that makes it a lot easier. Generally, versus Storm, you don't really want a melee hero because they suffer a lot because you can't ever harass the Storm. Just drop Remnant and you just get screwed badly. So looking at the live poll, 2-1, maybe 3-2 in favor of IG, or EG, sorry. IG? It's like, wait, the exclamation point threw me off.
I was going to say IEG, but no, absolutely, yeah, slight edge for EG. I think that pretty much, I think a lot of people would agree in terms of that slight edge for EG coming into this and the runs that both of the teams have had, considering their whole group stages. Looking at all the games, EG arguably have played the better Dota, but Liquid have improved the most, I feel, from start to finish at the tournament.
Their odds were already quite low going into the grand finals, like getting here, right?
Getting to this final, yeah. So Liquid are definitely going to have the momentum behind them. There is no doubt about that. And here we go, Matu bringing the Necrophos to the main stage. It really is going to be incredibly interesting to see how it goes on. And as we said, Miracle on something that he's done once, but not too common. Kuroki and GH, though, on the other hand, 2 hero and Mind Control. Of course, these 3 on hero that they're like their bread and butter. The Mind Control with the Darkseer, GH with the Zio, Kuro on the dust that he brings back. Pretty much every game that they can, we see Kuroki touch.
And every game that we can, we also see a IO on GH. We actually have not seen GH play this hero in a while because it is almost always auto game, but setting for a hero like the Storm, it's gonna be tough for little old GH. But I think he's one of the best Wisp players.
I definitely yeah, GH has an incredible record with IO, I imagine, over the years. It's definitely one of the heroes that comes to mind as something that he's incredibly flashy on. Mid lane, already Liquid getting heavy with the harassment onto Sumail, making sure that Miracle has that easier time in the opening couple of waves, and as long as you said he needs, because otherwise this can cause issues for a Sven on a 1v1.
We need a poll. How many heroes does it take to shut down Sumail in lane? We have 3 right now. 3 versus 1.
And they may get this time. The shards come through Sumail in trouble, and TP isn't going to be quick enough from Zai as Liquid get that first blood, and that seems to be the plan. Try and tilt Sumail.
I think the win in mid, there's additional benefit being able to stack the Ancients very easily from the mid lane. So I really do like this pairing coming from Liquid, and Sumail's going to have a really hard time. And I also do not think that they can contest the early Ancient stack. So they have the laning phase advantage, they have the game farm advantage, and all things looking pretty well for them. It's going to be up on the Clockwork combined with the Crystal Maiden to propel EG through this early laning phase.
Zai and Kuroki trading blows there as they try and keep each other away from the middle lane. Kuroki trying to have a look again, does have to be careful in case another torrent comes through and does catch him out. But he'll play it safe. Zai holding onto the torrent for the bigger issues. Zai is playing. Universe is having an ace. He's 11 for 3 against the 6 for 0. It seems to be a pretty easy lane for this clock in this V1. Or at least Universe is showing it as to be.
Yeah, the level 1 Heartstopper really doing too much. Universe actually going for just a lot of cog burn on Matumba Man. Matumba Man, as a Necrophos, struggles a lot with mana issues, and ideally you want to be able to both those heroes, Necrophos and Sven, and be a tough for GH as to when he wants to go first.
And all things considered, with that pressure as well being put on the Sumail in the mid lane, overall CS is looking better for EG. All 3 of their lanes finding CS at the moment, and we're just slightly behind. Obviously very early days in it and very close, but a slight edge in terms of CS.
This is a lot of them are neutrals though for Sumail, so these are worth way less, and Sven's getting a lot of denies in the mid lane, so these 2 are going to be very, very high in terms of levels.
And look at this as well. Kuroki's got his eyes on Sumail. Sumail will start to sound up, and that will cause him to be a little too healthy for Kuroki to want to go in for a bit of a tickle as he heads back towards the mid lane. We'll see where else he can head to make the plays around the map. But at the moment, Zai just trying to do his best to mirror the movements of the Tusk.
They're waiting to make a move on mid lane. Wisp and Tuskar. The Cliff left the mid lane.
Deep with the wrap around here. They have
They
trial down upon him, trying to see if he can close the gap. And just go for a bit of a tickle here with the shards. And just right of him on the high ground. The sprint is not going to connect, and in fact Zai is pointed out. He's been taken down. Liquid with the positioning there and the ice shard trap. Make sure there's no escape for the Admiral. And in fact, they're going to get this as well by the bit with the storm. Liquid, they're getting away with that twice mid lane. Zai comes in to try to stop them, but Miracle is still full mana bank to GH. He can go in for more. Zai trying to body Duke around tree line. It's not going to be successful. There will be a team of Frostbite from Crit to hold back Miracle. Has he got the speed to close this down? One more touch will do it. He has walked right side. Chose with the top. Not soon enough to hold Miracle back. Another kill in the middle lane for Liquid. And they're looking Crit as well. Kuroki, has he got mana? Has he got the control? Crit will go for a bounty rune. Can Liquid finish this kill off? Wards drop down. They have the vision. Crit looking to be in a lot of trouble as well. Trapped himself in the tree line, but Liquid surround him. Mind control comes across for a piece of the action, and Liquid pick up a kill. Those 4.5 minutes. GH Kuroki doing absolute work here in this early game.
I think this Wisp cosmetic might actually, like the non portal one, I think it might actually have some benefits because he had 80 on for almost the entire early phase. It's really hard to tell.
Lane again, straight in Sumail, just can't catch a grip here. The only time we really saw it slow down for Sumail was when he was just away from the mid lane in jungle. As soon as he comes back to this middle lane, death after death, because Liquid's play.
What just speeds a lot Liquid's game a lot. Like normally Sven, you don't see getting this involved this early, but
absolutely
not that many heroes can take it to 1. But with the war cry, I think they're getting out of control for EG in this early game, and they're supposed to have stronger lanes, I would say, with the Crystal Maiden, but she is not really anywhere found except back in the fountain after dying multiple times.
I'm seeing now that Matumba's got his levels. He's getting a clear edge against Universe's clock at CS. Bottom lane still definitely the best news for EG. They have RT getting incredibly solid farm. He's at the top of the moat on the Bristle, so it will all potentially potentially start to change a little bit when EG start to bring Bristle into the fights or fight around us easy. That could be when we see Liquid hit a bit of a brick. But at the moment, they're going to be far ahead potentially. This early game, they're going to be able to climb straight over.
Zai is a lot of...
He's got to be careful. Kuroi has that D-board down. They've got the vision. They know he is. They can't. A little hesitant here, trying to duke out the top. Will unsuccessful. It connects. It doesn't matter though. He just moves in with the God Strength, takes side down. Pretty Universe coming in. Just to turn it, but the snow falls out. They've got the God Strength continuing to punch into Universe. Universe, can he escape from this? He can't. As GH picks up the killing spree, an 8th kill for Liquid. Make that a 9th double miracle as Liquid holding back in the mid lane. Just brutality after brutality, and in fact Zai is even safer. Kuroki and Miracle, they're still ready to fight. The Shark won't block Zai. They do push him away. He has the chance to get away now. Sumail can potentially look to try and turn or at least find a kill for the side of EG. They've got the Torrent on screen. He will get busted down. So finally EG getting themselves on the kill board. But still Liquid 9-1, 4K gold lead in the first 7 minutes of this game.
No, yeah, they're pushing the safe lane tower. Tower's already, and they're back.
Universe is right deep in. He's got to be careful. They've got the war cry, trying to chase. Oh, Kuroki with that shot. They're buying the time for them to climb. The Reaper side won't finish off the kill, but they still get it nonetheless. 10-1. EG just can't keep up.
They're taking down two important T1 towers as well. So EG looking at them, what they need to do. They need to stack and form Ancients with Bristle. Maybe even get him involved a little bit early on. He is going for the early Vanguard, but his team is in shambles. They are just so poor and constantly beating.
This is just never ending.
But Liquid, they're one in close to each of the 3 lanes. They have good access point to the stack. Sticks that out earlier. So there's not actually that many places for Storm Spirit to farm stacks, for Bristleback to farm stacks. Their team fight is also not particularly good. Punka Boat, their best team fight ult. Meanwhile, they have the potential Wombo with the Darkseer and the Sven.
Very scary.
And you also have you have this Ancient stack, and then you also have good pick-off potential because of the relocate.
Yeah, these fights are going to be so hard for EG. I mean, how did EG stabilize this game and get the chance to really bring themselves back in? Is it about Sumail hitting his an item? Who's their focus? Who's their strong at this stage?
I would say he's like Bristle, because he's the one that hasn't been in any of these fights. He hasn't been up lane. His tower's still up. He's the one that can do Ancient stacks, and he's the most fun hero on the EG side. So I think they actually need to play around the shrine. Notice they haven't used the bottom Radiant shrine yet, and if they can take a fight around the Ancients when Bristle is already doing it with a lot of war paths, perhaps that could be their avenue back into this game.
9 minutes in, and Miracle as the mark of man and the treads complete. 5.5k net worth. Lying up middle.
Big difference from some of the other games where we see Sumail get dual mid. Usually when he gets dual mid, usually there was with at least one Zai and occasionally 2 heroes with Zai and Commit, both making sure that they can make sure that doesn't die this many times in the early game. But he is quite well known for Storm Spirit, and definitely count them out yet.
Absolutely not. They're definitely potential for EG, but it is diminishing as the game is on stage. Top lane, RTZ moving himself in to contest the farm of Matuma. Very close to that in the Necro. Only a few hundred between the two of them, and in fact, straight away.
Wisp hits 6, so now they can make a move. We see a Soaking coming up from and Kuro looking up to set up and kill on the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit is level 8, so can jump away, but with real
side immediately, there's going to be no escape. Snowball into the side. They didn't even need the relocate, but they'll bring into witness the death again of Sumail. 30 seconds out at.
They probably know that Wisp was 6 because they don't have a good observer up in that ancient area, and need to put a massive stack that EH and Miracle are already back doing right now. They might sack this T1 tower, but they're still getting more than enough armor. So they're just ignoring our TC because Bristle doesn't farm incredibly fast if he's not taking down Ancient. So their EG are forced to put Bristle back in the lanes because he's the only hero that's not going to die. But it's hurting their overall farm a lot.
EG will claim tier 1 tower from the top, an extra boost to RTZ's back. At the same time, Liquid in return, taking that bottom tower. Otumaman. A lot of ATOS first starting for this Necros. Extra bit of control is going to be very, very hard for Sumer to play around.
Oh yeah, that is actually incredible storm.
Yeah.
Because as long as a few times, I think they can kite the bristle definitely, and they have war cry. So you can actually ignore the Sven or ignore the bristle for 7-8 seconds of the fight and kill everyone else. And at this point, with the farm solution EG, it seems like everyone else is going to die aside from the bristle, and then they can just deal with them, kite, wait for the stacks to fall off, and then finally take it down.
It really seems for EG to have a chance of winning a fight, it's got to be about the pickoffs. Just in any situation where there's all heroes on both sides, the map doesn't check out for EG. They haven't got the damage or the shots out, so staying back. KuroKy going in with a deep dive. The tunnel will hold him back. Miracle brought in by GH. Will find the kill. Low comes through only to connect onto mind control. Miracle, rest of the gods moves down towards the tier 2 as Liquid are able to claim another. In fact, they want to try and defend the top tier 2. EG were pushing in, but RTD left around already too late. Takes a Reaper side for the face. The snowball's there. Catch for the freezing field, and Liquid just won't give Evil Geniuses a break.
I think Tusk is actually because the bristle. I think the panel talked to Sven and the Necrophones, but the Tusk is pretty good because with the shards, you actually force the turn back into you.
That's true.
That's what we just saw there. He sharded him at the tower in what do you think, shards for the entire duration. You have to burn into the enemy team so that you can run away. And that brief second that he was faced towards the entire base, he gets Reaper in the base. That's painful. Your most farmed hero gets Reaper and just makes quick work of.
It's one incredible start for Liquid. This is, well, it's got to be one of the biggest leads we've seen this early on in the game. Episode 14-1, 13 minutes in, 1K gold lead.
9 gold lead for 9K players.
Absolutely. Liquid showing us how well and truly deal with the bristle. Just focus on crushing the mid lane in the early game and having Necro now at this stage where, because you have this lead, it's relatively easy to bring RTZ down to the threshold where he's going to pop under the side.
And he's not that tanky. All he really has is just a bunch of small items. Vanguard being a significant one. Vanguard, damage block versus God Strength. Not really blocking a whole lot there percentage-wise.
See what they can find here, RTD. Just gotta be careful, Liquid with the full farmhand ready to fight. Can he do something big to test? Gonna be the one to be put upon. Is he get a chance to get anything out? He will get out of the turret. Hot Miracle will give it the other opposite. Controlling RT. Sumer trying to dip in to take down GH. GH is kept on. Goes back in for quick Reaper. That's there. Sumer's out. RT's down as 1. EG, they've lost 3. They're gonna lose even more. Grit tries for the freezing field, but Miracle picks up the trump kill. And Liquid taking the tier 2. Ben, this game may even be over.
Yeah, I'm trying to push high ground. I like the Wisp and Necro pairing a lot because Necro actually keeps your Wisp alive. That's one of the worst parts about playing Wisp is everyone focusing down. I saw that fight, try to kill the Wisp, but Necro is really good at protecting his little ball buddy.
How do you stop this push? 4 minutes losing at tier 3. Alex Mark Miracle back, but he doesn't mind. He knows he's got the backup, easy escape. Now they have the net complete on mind control. More and more items coming together to fuel Liquid's push to the ground, which at this rate could come again in very shortly. Taking down the shrines. Evil Geniuses. What's their plan? Finally, a Hood finished on our easy least now. He remain alive, but there's so much to around that. The God Strike from Miracle. Even at this stage, the punch from KuroKy.
I think like Sven right now is just he's pretty much like a bristle bag, and he just does tons of damage and then and he's beat more with bristle balls than bristle balls is.
Yeah, it seems you may have complained about the bristle bag pickers, but now it's the Necro Sven pickers you've got to be worried about. These guys coming in with the answers. KuroKy with the Now, again with the smoke. Heading across, TZ is trying to break here, farming a big ancient stack. But he may just lose his life and not get anything out of this. Straight up to the high ground. Simple clip in. Crit will try to TP over to the shrine, but RTZ's are dead. And now Crit, he's in trouble as well. They'll back with the vacuum. A couple of hits, a crit and a punch. Crit is gone. They'll take the ancients as well. I don't know, man. This game 1 of the grand finals of EPICENTER, and it's gonna feel pretty good for Liquid and pretty bad for Evil Geniuses.
This fight take out the only team fighter that they have immediately at the start, and GH he has Try to bump him up, he has the Deadbolt to heal him up, and he also has a Surge. I think he gets all 3 and the Earn. So there's very little way of killing him. There's just this dirty.
I mean, back action in the middle lane, so they're getting caught out of the base. 16 and a half minutes in, the melee racks trouble. EG got any hope they're holding with the 4 of them? Able to build up in house and the hero, and then they have the vacuum combo comes through. You just will try and hold that. The crits are fallen. It doesn't matter. They just fight, take him down as well. TZ gets in the by a head uppercut from Kuro, and it's game over. It really is. 17 minutes in, 24-1, an absolute beatdown for Evil Liquid. They consider it here. There was
Like,
Yeah, Darkseer Bat.
anything that has damage over time.
Maybe Darkseer Night Stalker.
Darkseer Slaughter.
Darkseer Slaughter, maybe even, yeah. I actually don't know if they really like the Darkseer Night Stalker, but it's a possibility versus just Treant Protector, because how good it is. I think they like having that AoE kind of. I'm gonna want to first pick it. This might be the bans that we see for pretty much all the games, I think, now, upcoming.
Well, at least they tried to fight it one game. They tried.
They did try.
You may be interested to know that in the grand finals of this entire event, this is the first time Evil Geniuses have banned IO. GH has forced them to ban it for the first time.
I guess the other times would be them picking it and their enemies banning it.
It's been banned against them, yeah, it's been banned against them before.
I mean, this hero is very crucial in this matchup because both teams, they have a lot of focus on mid lane. And IO is one of the best supports at playing around mid lane, stacking and snowballing the mid laner.
So they do the Darkseer probably here for Liquid?
Darkseer or Bat Rider? Like
yeah, Darkseer Bat.
Anything that has damage over time.
Maybe Darkseer Night Stalker?
Darkseer Slaughter.
Darkseer Slaughter maybe even, yeah. I actually don't know if they really like the Darkseer Night Stalker, but it's a possibility versus just Treant Protector, because how good it is. I think they like having that AoE kind of disabled though with the Darkseer.
Is EG gonna still go their same kind of pushing strat thing?
So they do the Darkseer Slaughter.
They're still gonna do maybe a Veno here? So they did get banned second phase last game.
Not sure though, they might go back for CM, I think, possibly. Not very sure because they seem to like the hero a lot. The hero allows them to play their very very fast-paced lane dominance game. Last game it wasn't possible because they just got wrecked very hard.
They've tended to like leaving their options open, but I do think that the CM is still one of those that kind of leaves the options open. Of course it shows their supports, but it does leave them to have so many options on the rest of their heroes.
I mean, unless you pick a hero that has like multi-role heroes.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking they could do, but...
The thing with Trian as a position 4 is like he's not a multi-role hero, he's more or less just going to be a support, either a 5 or a 4. Can't really change that much with that hero.
Liquid have not lost a game with Slardar yet.
Yeah, GH is playing really well in Slar. Getting his levels, getting him blinked at a good time.
I mean, the main thing about him getting a blink in the previous game where they had Slardar was because they were winning the team fights, allowed them to allow him. He didn't really like try to farm the blink as much. He just got money from like team gold, towers, and etc. Oh, that's
Oracle.
Darkseer counter.
Yep.
It's pretty good against the Slardar. Can remove the corrosive haze. But I'm not sure of Oracle entirely as a hero now.
Yeah, it can remove the corrosive haze, but Slaughter is also quite good versus you ideally want to pick Fate's the Oracle also just for Fate's Edict, so like the negation of magic damage, but Slaughter is, you know, he just amplifies physical and gives you more physical kind of combo. And these two heroes are very like single target kind of damage. It's just the Oracle who deals damage. Tree doesn't really deal too much damage.
In the team fights, however, these two heroes I would say does not provide too much in terms of damage. That's why the general combination with Trian would be CM, because at least CM can actually do some amount of good damage if you're allowed to just cast your ultimate for a long time.
How direct of a counter is Oracle for Darkseer?
It's really good in the lane, because usually what you'll do is spam 2 Ion Shells on the creep wave, but they're grouped together, and Oracle's Purge ability is a AoE. So if you just nuke the double Ion Shell, the lane becomes normal, and Darkseer normally needs to push that lane to get a fast 2 that is survivable.
Yeah,
understood.
So you have to play around it different ways, like separate the Ion
They
Shells.
ban Bloodseeker though, and they are a team who consider Bloodseeker as a counter towards like DP.
And DP with Slardar is incredibly powerful. Corrosive Haze. Yeah, the Fortune's End on the Oracle also works really well against the Darkseer Surge. You know, if he's trying to just book it out of there, you can purge the Surge off.
I like the Huskar ban though, making sure that there's nothing that can catch them out, because right now they're feeling really comfortable with their opening, and for some reason, like in Liquid Shoes, they would think for some reason the Oracle has been picked, not only just for the Darkseer.
Yeah.
There might be a cheese coming in or some combination of heroes. So making sure that they're not going to be caught out by some Oracle Husker. There's still other combinations, like, but this one might be the ones that are more harder to deal with.
We banned the Void.
Enchantress.
Enchantress.
It's a really good hero for pressuring lanes at the start of the game.
Oh my god.
It's actually so good versus Oracle and Tree.
Their two supports actually can't do anything towards Enchantress. I mean, this is one of the things where when you don't have a CM, all these Chen Enchantress early game, oh my god. You can't really do much to the creeps. So basically what's going to happen right now is they're going to try to, maybe if they can block as much camps as possible against the Enchantress, and they need to scout her out. Because wherever the Enchantress goes, she's just going to destroy that lane. There is nothing the Treant and Oracle can do against the Enchant and the creep.
Yep.
We've only seen one Enchantress from Liquid the entire tournament. It was actually versus LFY.
I would say the only way that Tree Oracle are good in this case is that they can at least heal up their allies, so they can kind of negate the Enchantress gank a little. But
I'm worried they might have the same problem like the last game. They won't be able to play Dota at all because the early game will be so hard.
Yep.
I'm just worried that might happen.
Did Kuroki play that last Enchantress?
I'll get that thing.
I'm pretty sure he did, because that's his like roaming style. So I'd assume so. Batrider being picked up for Universe.
I mean, at least they're trying to figure things out, how to at least have heroes that can deal with the pressure. Batrider doesn't really mind too much if Enchantress goes to his lane.
Yeah, maybe they're also like, they're trying to put their own kind of pressure, right? Tree Batrider, they can maybe just accept the fact that their safe lane's going to be a nightmare and then just put pressure on the opposite one.
It's about who loses their safe lane harder.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was actually GH.
It was GH who played the Enchantress. Yeah. Okay.
So they go for the Juggernaut, pretty much like very solid draft. Good lanes, everything good, a push, a team fight.
It's really good against Tree ulti too.
Yeah.
To get Manta.
Ursa, good counter pick against Juggernaut.
And Enchantress.
Very good, yeah. Very good hero against those two.
Where's it going though?
Sorry?
Where's it going?
I mean, they are just trying to pick like really good matchups if they can survive the laning phase. If they survive the laning phase, their heroes are really good against what Liquid have. The laning phase is going to be the primary problem here. Can they get away with it?
They have burst with the lasso, but EG's team fight still looks incredibly underwhelming.
The last hero probably gonna like bind things together. A damage hero. Still though, how are they gonna deal with the lanes though? I'm trying to think about, maybe they need the Batrider. They need the Batrider to go to the right lane as well. Maybe put the Ursa against the Juggernaut.
You want to do Ursa versus Darkseer? Just kill the Iron Shell. Well, I guess they've got Oracle to solve that issue, but I feel like you put Ursa where the Enchantress is most likely to pressure. That way, if she gets a little out of position, all you need is Oracle fortunes in.
I actually think you need to do it the other way around. You want the Batrider to go to the Enchantress lane, because the enchantment comes with a creep. It doesn't matter if your Ursa can kill the You're not going to be able to touch him in most cases.
You can't like, get to him.
Yeah, you can't get to the Enchantress. The creep will be in front, like 2 creeps coming in. And what are you going to do? If you're a Batrider, you're going to be able to Firefly, drag the entire creep wave away and stop him from like getting the tower too quickly. But if you're Ursa, you're just basically going to sit down there and you can't do anything.
And you'll get dived eventually after they cut their creep wave.
If anything, you definitely want to avoid that lane. They remove the Razor, like a good lane.
It's the second
good hero in the lane, good against Juggernaut. I mean, decent against Juggernaut.
Quap.
Okay, so Quap. They are trying to reduce the lanes that the Enchantress can gank. So Quap is another lane that Enchantress can't really do too much. So it's basically the most problem would be caused on the Ursa's lane. So if they can actually deal with that, block the camps, level 1 TP out smoke, and they have to get good sentries down to block off some of the Enchantress camps, slow her down, and the Treant has to like do like some scout all the time. Make sure that he knows that where is the Enchantress heading and where is the Enchantress going. That would be really crucial for EG's success.
Quap's also good against a potential lone druid mid too, if they end up putting Miracle on Jug. Because even if she gets Savage Ward, she can usually blink to catch up.
Wow. This is gonna be
a Liquid draft, yeah. Juggernaut lone druid.
Wow. I'm definitely a bit concerned for EG.
Yeah, I'm really worried. This Enchantress has been a pick that is causing so much problems right now in the draft phase for EG. They need to be very, very careful. I'm not sure if they can actually get away with it in the early game.
This is going to be Sumail's 10th unique hero drawn now, as he takes another, this time Queen of Pain, for this tournament. Adds another one, double digits. The only heroes he's played twice is Lina and Storm Spirit. So now we see another for Sumail. Mr. Diverse is to play with Universe to try and bring home the draw. What are you thinking?
H2O 2-0 Liquid.
H2O.
Oh God! That,
Oh, wait,
do you see
wow.
the levels to
I
that?
didn't even get that one. It took me like a couple seconds.
H2O.
Wow, that's a good one.
Fudge nuggets.
I'm definitely gonna go with Liquid though as well.
I agree that the Liquid draft is better, but I have a feeling that EG is gonna. They're in rage mode now. This is where Sumail plays well. I have a tiny feeling that they're gonna get this one.
Well, you heard it from Winter, because that is far too smart for something I could come up with. Will it really be H2O for Liquid, or will we see them level it out to 1-1? Let's find out with your casters.
Absolutely, thank you very much, Alex. And indeed, let's find out that game 1, 17 minutes. We don't talk about that. It doesn't count. We're ignoring that one. It was a mess. It was a disaster for EG, and obviously an incredible spectacle. Game 2, is it going to end in 17 minutes, Ben?
Well, I don't think it'll end up like game number 1.
Okay.
How to lose Dota in 17 minutes, 101. Now it's give Liquid a wisp.
Yeah.
They first banded out this phase. They talked a lot about the Enchantress, and that's definitely who we're going to be watching. Hopefully, the Russian off will be able to follow sprightly fellow.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of movements.
Might be too fast for his camera move. I don't know.
We will see. Do you agree with the panel the way that the EG saw the Enchantress and they picked her as like the Quap that are kind of able to evade those movements? So
the Quap and the Bat Rider. We're more so worried about this Ursa Bear though.
Yeah, Matsuma Mana. The EG Ursa. Oh, the Matsuma Mana.
I'm worried about him feeding.
Oh, you're worried about Ursa feeding?
Because you mentioned that they drafted 2 heroes to deal with the Enchantress, but there's only one of them that are super vulnerable. I mean, barring the supports, but it's more so that you want to kill the cores. So I am worried about this Ursa Bear. Bear on bear action.
Bear on bear in Russia. I mean, it couldn't be more perfect and more. Yeah, absolutely. We've got it here in this grand finals. Game 2, of course, EG versus Liquid. Here we have it. As we go through the 5 of them. Liquid.
There's none of the crazy cosmetics. Lardar doesn't have the crazy one. Bat doesn't have the C one.
No, everyone's going in vanilla today, Ben.
Sure is.
Apart from Arto, he's got it. He's got the flashy cosmetics. He's got cosmetics to cater for the whole game.
Alpine Ursa.
Alpine Ursa. There we have a Universe on his back. As mentioned, definitely a hero that's going to be evade some of the action in the lane, but
Battle begins.
I'll take that as tribute.
Suara di sana. Ya, kita lihat. Oh. Oke, halo. Tes. Sini tuh yang apa yang cukup surprise itu dari ini, dari lane-nya dari pertukaran lane antara Matombain dengan Miracle. Biasanya kan Miracle tuh di mid lane kan, tapi pertukaran oh kita Liquid GH hampir nyaris saja. Sedikit agresif ini. Kita lihat ini apa agresif dari lane di offlane ya. Berencana untuk ini termasuk apa beberapa kejutan ini. Evelgenis pun bertukar posisi nih. Safe lane apa? Lane-nya ditukar ke bawah untuk jadi agresif, sedangkan offlane di atas 1 lawan 1. Sedangkan Matombamin juga biasanya di safe lane dia bertukar ke mid. Lihat. Ya. (24-1) loh skornya. Tampaknya ini ngefek sudahan ini kayaknya, ngefek taruh kayaknya ini Miracle-nya. Kita lihat serangan kepada Miracle. Masih belum bisa juga. Si bermain cukup aman, belum terlalu agresif kayaknya.
First blood. I felt that.
Oh, first blood pertama dipegang oleh Smile terhadap Tumbamen Londroid. Solo. Satu cakram lagi, oh mati. Karena seperti ini, saya rasa ini mereka lihat kesempatan kan, karena mereka lihat support dari tim Liquid tadi sedang itu seperti Ladar sedang backup di tengah, terus Enchantress tadi tidak ada di sekitarnya.
What sort of prize is this?
Ya, kayaknya ini bukan kayaknya. Tampaknya bukan ECG lagi jadi buat Liquid ini. Kemudian Rocky diburu oleh mati.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Jadi
attack.
ini memang saya rasa ini Trend Protector ini kan mempunyai nama lagi kayak potensi yang cukup tinggi tuh, jadi itu ganker yang ganker yang killer di awal kan, karena attack damage-nya tinggi sekali ya. Ada fuse-nya pula, ada root, ada slow, sempurna ya kan, sempurna untuk ganker awal-awal. Apalagi dengan Ursa.
Haste.
Saya kurang mengerti nih kenapa di play ini ditinggal gitu ya, ditinggal free farm gitu usahanya, terus ini si Juggernaut-nya nggak bisa farm, nunggu limit kayak karena takut di gengs di Android ini.
Illusion.
Dan Enchantress melakukan ganking. Soldier juga ada ke bawah. Kita lebih kepada Ursa. Root ada, Kun, Ladder. Red Fury dari Juggernaut berhasil kill untuk seorang Ursa dari artis. Jauh di bawah. Network juga yang di atas itu ada KOP sama Darkseid ya. Ursa terus ada Trader. Sedangkan 2 carry dari Liquid itu berada di posisi tengah. Kita lihat picking di KOP tengah. Oh, nyaris. Oh, ternyata ada Enchantress dari belakang. Last kill. Tapi iya, mati juga di bawah. Duet apa? Di bawah ada duet itu. Orang itu sama apa? Ini yang saya tadi si dibanding persennya di pick duluan dibanding Juggernaut. Itu kan sebetulnya Juggernaut kan Ursa kan termasuk salah satu counternya Juggernaut kan. Omni Slash gitu bisa Ursanya bisa ulti. Iya. Putar pun iya, mau Dash Fury pun Ursa masih lebih kuat. Tuh ya, baik berkawan. Ya itu juga mungkin jadi alasannya kenapa Evelynus berani melawan agresi Trilane, melawan dari safe lane dari ini, safe lane dari tim. Oh, ada backup dari Darkseer. Kita lihat apa yang dilakukan Darkseer. Oh, gagal tampaknya nariknya. Gagal ngejar dan gagal vakum juga. Ngisapnya cuma pohon. Ngisap pohon dan bu, ya. Bedanya itu pas di supportnya emang beda support di bracket bawah dengan bracket atas. Biasanya kalau di bracket atas itu supportnya aktif.
Wish fulfilled. Astu love me.
Di atas ada, di bawah ada yang coba mengambil montir tapi gagal. Hampir dikepung tapi tak berhasil lari. Sementara itu kita lihat Ursa pindah ke lane atas. Juggernaut gimana ya? Hilang Juggernaut. Oh. Juggernautnya pindah ke hutan. Ya termasuk salah satu sebetulnya Mirek itu termasuk salah satu pemain yang agresif kan. Dia dia itu attitude-nya itu bukan attitude, cara gameplay main itu sebetulnya cukup agresif. Cuma kadang iya.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh sebentar, ini Black Evil kayaknya nggak ada suara di YouTube. Apa suara yang suaranya Black Evil nggak masuk?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh sorry lupa open mic-nya di di aplikasinya. Lupa. Tes. Udah ada kan? Testing mic.
Kayaknya ntar lagi.
Oh iya, astaga ini kan delay. Delaynya itu sekitar 1 menit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ladder udah level 6.
Kita lihat sudah
Kayaknya mau ngambil tower atas ini.
sudah kembali lagi.
Mereka mau ngambil tower atas. Kita lihat di tim Liquid.
Iya, ini berkumpul, sudah mulai berkumpul di atas,
Kecuali Matu Baman itu nggak nge-push.
menyusuri hutan.
Oh, betul-betul kuat ya kalau Matu Baman
Habisin
pakai.
semua.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Matu
under
Baman pakai Lone Druid memang salah satu hero yang player yang bagus dalam pemakaian hero LD. Termasuk fast farm juga dia.
Dire's top
Terus
tower is
bagus
under
kalau
attack.
Android. Apalagi kalau di mid itu kadang kalau sudah ditinggal sedikit itu langsung pecah. Hampir sama dengan ini.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Atas,
Dire's top tower has fallen.
atas bawah tukar.
Skill beruang ini kan ada demolish. Juga iya ada lagi. Bonus building damage 50%.
Dan yang paling jarang saya lihat itu kalau orang main LD kan ngambil ultinya
Dire's top tower is under
nggak terlalu
attack.
guna. Itu di awal-awal tukar dari melee ke range karena naikkan stringnya doang. Kan paling naik damage juga. Wah, level 11 baru diambil. Wah,
Baknya hitnya masih belum terlalu itu.
oh dapat.
Terlalu buat tahan.
Oh, mereka udah mulai nge-dev juga ya? Nggak jadi nge-trade terus.
I'll take that as tribute.
Kalau dari segi nge-pushnya ini kayaknya masih lebih kuat dari tim Liquid kalau misalnya nge-pushnya. Karena mereka ada Juggernaut.
Sebetulnya kalau masa pusher memang kuat.
Nah,
Ya kalau kita kan ini si Epigenus ini lihat mereka ambil draft untuk untuk lebih team fight gitu. Jadi mereka kadang biasanya itu kalau yang tim itu mereka menunggu itu.
kita lihat Ursa Daya tentang aman.
Saja
Oh, tidak ada.
mereka
Luar biasa.
lebih karena
Miracle. Semua aman. Betul-betul. Permainan yang apik.
mundur
tadi.
mereka mundur. Dan drop parah.
Kita lihat.
Bawah ini ada laundry sedang dikejar oleh
Kayaknya kebalik gini.
berusaha pernah mau berubah.
Salah ini.
Tetap saja tidak ada yang berubah, tetap mati.
Hitnya juga
die.
kalau oh masih belum kuat dikasih hitnya. Wah, kayaknya Matu Maman kembali ke meta lama yang sebelumnya. Apalagi LD-nya.
Iya, Raden.
Dia kembali pakai radiance.
Raden.
Patungnya tadi.
Artinya ini betul ini. Artinya mereka ini betul-betul ingin apa? Untuk push.
Iya, untuk bermain pusar.
Raden itu kan sebetulnya untuk push kan? Iya. Untuk pusat.
Oh, Miracle mati. Kita lihat urusannya berhasil ditangkap. Oh, di cover. Nice cover from
Putih kepada
Oracle. Nice cover dari Oracle. Mantap sekali, Ursa selamat. Damage-nya nggak cukup.
Oh, sebuah kan
Miracle bro. Enjan juga kayaknya. Bagus sekali.
mati juga. Rocky tidak terus. Sebuah bubble kill. Ursa
Triple.
masih diburu juga. Udah clear. Oh, mati
Triple dan
Udah
network masih lebih tinggi dari Matu Maman. Matu Maman masih bermain-main di daerah utama.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
16 menit udah jadi sepatu 2 Purple Venom dan sedikit lagi yang terjadi Sacred
buat
Trade.
draft yang apa? Buat draft si Epigenus ini yang anu kan yang buat tim fight ini sebenarnya semakin banyak mengangkat pertandingan tim fight paling bagus kan karena artinya mereka semakin kuat kita dev untuk kapan saja ketika tim Liquid akan melakukan push. Karena itu, cuma itu harapannya. Kalau mereka tidak bisa dibuka apa pada saat Liquid push, pasti tower mereka jadi satu.
Kalau
kalau tidak, gitu.
Kalaupun masih kalah EG di sini berarti nggak mau draft ketiganya mereka harus draft war. Kalau mereka nggak agresif di game ketiga dan mereka kalah di sini ya setengah mati. Tim Liquid nggak boleh juga dikasih untuk agresif terus. Mereka ini sekali dikasih makanan juga luar biasa. Oh, mereka udah ngerosan. Oh iya. Bisa. Berhasil dicuri kan? Kita lihat. Oh, udah ada dagger. Mantap sekali.
Oh,
nice.
Kita lihat.
My finest work.
Lakukan only slash tapi tidak mati.
Dia berhasil hati.
Oh, mengikat 3 terikat.
Nice wall.
Protector. Darkseid melakukan ulti.
Nice wall. Kita lihat Miracle masih berjuang. Drain Protector die.
Ya,
oh enggak.
Putaran.
Protector masih
tapi kita lihat Fat Edict lagi-lagi melakukan penyelamatan dan kepada
nice Matu Paman. Keren Makroma dan Matu Paman.
Jadi sebetulnya itu pemain kuncinya pada keluarin sebetulnya Oracle karena kan ini sebelah kan ada juga seperti itu yang Black Fury-nya DPS-nya sakit kan. Jadi skill 2 dari Oracle yang namanya Fat Edict ini cukup nge-counter juga itu dari Black Fury.
Iya.
Ulti dari Oracle ini bisa untuk keluar 100% magic loh.
100%
Jadi ketika Jackpot ngeputar
nggak ada rasanya.
Ketika si Jackpot ngeputar nggak ada rasanya.
Paling rasa yang tertinggal saja yang ada. Kalau nggak rasa yang tertinggal
kecuali kalau Juggernautnya nanti pusal, ya itu beda cerita lagi.
Kalaupun di pusal ya di pusal sekarang udah nggak bisa kasih. Oh iya bisa.
Kita lihat dari ini si mereka kan langsung sudah langsung pusal dibanding bikin manta duluan.
Nah juga kalau misalnya
buat
ya untuk batalin itu skill dari mereka.
Nanti bisa menjaga sadar.
Oh nice wall.
Oh terikat 2. Sambil Darkseid juga.
Oh Matu Paman udah jadi radiansinya ternyata. Oh nice makro. Semua natural treatment. 2 tumbang dari tim Liquid. Kita lihat
sebuah tempat yang cukup efisien dari
pilihan ganking yang bagus untuknya. Oh, Artizi. Bertanya, are you like lagging? Ternyata mereka main untuk lag ya. Dan tidak ada yang merespon biar satu.
Loss mungkin pakai loss.
Gak ada yang merespon, oh mati. Agis drop. Agis down.
Mereka kalau kemarin mereka bertanya lagi atau tidak di itu dia di Manila Master, merasa kalau itu sudah biasa di
kayaknya betul-betul lag dari
bukan pause.
Lagging like crazy.
Ya sebetulnya dari tadi ini kita juga sebagai spektator kayaknya ini agak lag juga ini.
Nah, perasaan
paket
gitu.
tinggi.
Saya enggak, loss 0. Paket loss 0 itu sudah dengan live di YouTube.
Lagging like crazy.
Pingnya pun 39 itu bisa kelihatan di monitor di YouTube.
Gila.
Bisa dilihat berapa pingnya di sini. FPS-nya 99, ping 3837. Ya lumayan lah kalau misalnya. Tapi saya juga baru tahu tuh. Oh patah-patah YouTube ya. Oh patah-patah. Saya saja sih nonton lancar patah. Coba lihat di.
Upload speednya kurang kali.
Hah?
Upload speednya mungkin yang kurang kali.
Enggak.
Cek dulu YouTube.
Saya nih sambil nonton juga di HP. Jadi supaya untuk melihat aktivitasnya di sini di HP lancar atau enggak. Oh ada yang komen Ursa BKB AG win.
Live stream offline.
Hah? Live stream offline? Kok offline? Ini saya masih nonton loh.
Structures are fortified.
Masa sih offline? Lah kok beda, Masa saya di sini lancar? Enggak patah-patah. Ya bagus sih kalau misalnya kita rame-rame komen di sini. Kita lucu-lucuan saja sambil bully tim-tim pro ini. Ternyata tidak semuanya mereka jago. Mereka cukup.
Di sini sudah lancar.
Oh berarti mungkin dari server sananya. Karena saya pun sih nonton
Dari itunya, dari spektatornya mungkin. Kita lihat ya.
Oh.
Ikut melakukan smoke.
Iya.
Oh,
tidak kenapa? Tidak kenapa?
Oh, tidak dapat.
Tidak kelihatan nyabur. Oh, kita lihat.
Pecah harapan.
Mantap sekali.
Oh,
nice turn.
Sudah saudara.
Oh. Nice.
Disap dia. Disap debunya. Bisa kabur.
Wait. Masih aman betul-betul. Ini ciri-ciri orang pro, tidak ada panik ketika.
Tapi tadi itu kenapa ya? Ada yang bawa das apa itu?
Nggak ada. Mereka cuma sempat nguar ini.
Ini orang bawa das.
Ini cuma nguarnya di sini.
Tidak ada, Sentrijo tidak ada.
Yang di samping Miracle. Dan sempat kelihatan tadi, makanya.
Maksudnya lawannya itu kan. Lawannya itu maksudnya kan harus ada dasnya setidaknya sentri lah di bawah.
Itu, mereka kan masih cukup, mesti ajar.
Mati ladar.
OP.
Tampaknya sebuah kesalahan. Oh,
die. Nice jumping QOP. QOP-nya kayak lagi main mana ya, apalagi bungee jumping, tiba-tiba lompat langsung mati, Pak.
Tiba-tiba lompat langsung di apa? Belum selesai aja itu. Bilang seperti itu seperti kalau
kasih makanan
apa namanya
padahal
nelayan gitu kan, nelayan makan ikan tapi tiba ikannya lompat ke kapalnya.
Kita lihat ini yang dibikin apa lagi universe apa coba, mutar-mutar di samping dan jelas. Vertizen Sultan.
Dia ini pasti nih mau menunggu serangan balik tapi sudah memburu mati kira sama tenernya.
4 tower tumbang.
Tadi itu kalau seandainya tadi si KWP tidak lompat ke depan itu sebetulnya enggak terlalu
itu sih enggak perlu lah kalau misalnya gerakan-gerakan tiba-tiba. Karena kan dia semua merawarnya di belakang.
Ya kalau yang itu.
Oh iya, termasuk patah. Oh, kayaknya memang dari servernya ini yang patah-patah.
Kepancing.
Karena kan banyak yang
40.000.
Oh. Ini saya matikan. Spectator chat saya matikan. Oh, smoke lagi.
Build Ursa ini buildnya mode desolator nih. Ada kenapa nggak bikin
instant damage.
Lompatnya juga luar biasa. Ada di sini. Dia langsung ngeping.
Kayaknya mereka dibully.
Pro ya, pro.
Aduh, pro apa lagi nih? Super satu kanan. Ini pro-nya juga lompat ya.
Sebetulnya yang tadi itu Harusnya disensor ya. Tidak perlu
jadi,
tidak
jadi
boleh
kalaupun
anak-anak dulu.
ada kayaknya masuk atau vakum momen nanti. I'm coming, sah. Tiba-tiba langsung
Itu
diam.
kan kalau satu war kok saya satu war. Bahaya.
Terus ya, bisa dibayangkan itu ekspresi mukanya dari teman-temannya kan yang masuk tiba-tiba. ini banyak yang gambar-gambar apa ini yang gambar di sini. Gambar di map. Pasti mereka tuh, ngapain kaos.
Bikin susah tuh saja beban.
Sudah disupport jadi carry.
Tapi ini lihat ini apa? Towernya ini satu apa di boost satu ini.
Karena kan dapat
Lihat blok yang depan
miracle dah.
kan langsung
Die ada miracle.
ulti BOP.
Ini miracle dan main aman. Wow, nice
Mati
team wipe.
Hampir saja.
Team wipe. Kurang satu nih kita. Ayo matu paman kembali, oi. Matu paman. Matu pamannya enggak kembali. Betul-betul fast farming ini kalau matu paman pakai learn rate. Udah ada ini Hyperstone loh. Hyperstone, Radiance. Terus
Sudah ada Vladimir juga.
ada Vladimir-nya juga. Di learn rate-nya sendiri, sedangkan di Bear-nya udah
di kayaknya.
dikit lagi. Iya, perjuangan dari EG semakin berat. Ini best of 5 ya?
Ya bisa fight.
Berarti kalau misalnya skor 3-1 tetap main 5 kali atau cuma nyari selisih ini?
Nah, jelas kalau ada yang apa? Kalau ada yang
Udah,
dulu
3.
mencapai 3 mencapai 3 ya. 3. Nah, itulah pemenang.
Berat perjuangan dari EG kalau misalnya kalah lagi 2 kali. Kalah sekali ya, draftnya harus dirubah betul-betul.
Tapi kalau menurutku itu kalau apa lagi? Kalau dia draft kayak push up gini sebetulnya apa nama lagi? Menunggu waktu ini. Kalau kayak begini nih, semakin lama apa nama lagi? Semakin lama permainan semakin menguntungkan itu kadang. Karena namanya dia draft booster kan. Jadi mau apa?
Cari waktu terbaik.
Semakin jadi barangnya semakin kuat. Cepat hancur tower. Yang harus menyelesaikan cepat ini sih. Kalau mereka tidak selesai cepat sih
sama-sama kuat sih untuk light. Sama-sama kuat. Tapi kayaknya masih lebih banyak ya kalau misalnya kemungkinan
tapi
tuh dari
kalau
tim
masalah
liquid.
Kalau masalah push tower masih lebih cepat. Masih lebih cepat tim liquid ini.
Karena kan
bisa
ada sladar.
Kalau tim ini tim apa?
Mereka punya cuman hitter 1. Itu pun KOP kalau dibuat di hitternya kan, nain saja itemnya KOP itu masih pakai Eul sama Orchid. Jadi untuk hitternya sendiri kan cuma urusan. Ini yang nge-push.
Kok masih full hitter? Mengandalkan.
Diculik 1. Terlalu berani dari. Dapat. Nice.
Mati.
Instant kill
Sadar.
karena Injan kan termasuk tipis.
Tampaknya ini warnya ini untuk ini. Ini tampaknya di tengah ini untuk ini. Biar apa? Buat space terus taruh bawah. Kenapa mereka tadi di war langsung pakai ke sana semua. Jadi towernya bisa dipus secara bebas ya. Ini jabutnya desolator kayaknya untuk nih. Apa nama lagi untuk nge-push itu kayak.
Sama karena kan LD kan termasuk tebal itu birnya. Kalau misalnya urusan nggak pakai damage dengan apalagi damage tinggi kan tambah skill 3 ursat untuk kill bir itu lebih gampang.
Gagal. Kejar oleh burung.
Ada birnya juga.
Bold and sweet.
Sumail. Akhirnya Sumail pecah dengan stone spiritnya. Dibikin kayak anak kecil tadi Sumail pakai stone.
Pantesan sekali tadi itu stormnya bisa sampai gagal begitu.
Cupu dia, cupu. Dasar Sumer cupu.
Kayaknya yang tadi yang main itu bukan mereka deh.
Kayaknya dipakai joki tadi itu. Di turne juga pakai joki. Kayaknya mereka pakai turne booster player.
Main pakai satu tangan.
Woi.
Ganda satu katanya, ganda satu.
Tapi kelewatan
Liquid silakan ganda satu.
Kelewatan juga skornya tadi 1-2. 17 menit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Skor 24-1. Lebih parah dari 3-2-2 itu.
Untung bukan 1-2-3. 1-2 apa? Ya, 1-2-3 kalau 1-2-3 woy. Kayaknya pengaturan.
Bukan 0.
Iya, sebenarnya itu tadi kalau kan yang mati tadi itu anunya siapa lagi namanya yang snowball siapa? Tuskar kan yang mati Tuskar gara-gara ngegeng dia pas rasanya tidak dibantu sama teman kayaknya disengaja udah mati-mati kasihan kalau nggak ada satu ada game kayaknya
sudah belum blendernya memang kayak gitu.
Mantan Baman Hold game.
Saya pernah loh tim profesional begini pernah skor 0. Saya lupa antara apa lawan apa jelas pernah. 0 skornya. 0 kill.
Mungkin Taksidoto ya? Oh tidak, Taksidoto tak secupu itu. Tapi lebih cupu dari itu. Oh, Kyopi hampir
dari tim League. Oh, sangat baik sekali dari Smile. Lompat kesamaan. Tapi juga. Ini yang sangat bagus oleh Oracle deck.
Betul-betul Oracle ini key player dari EPG. Oh, lag parah. Lag parah.
Tapi tadi tuh sebenarnya bagus. Pas-pasan.
Double kill. Killing spree.
3 daun. Hampir 4. Kita lihat ini. Oh, masih jalan. Skill dari KOP kena Matu Bama.
Lagi-lagi fight yang sukses dari
ini Oracle juga membantu teman enak, nuker juga enak.
Iya, ketiganya sekali 300.
Wah, nice counter. Nice. Ya penakut. Masa ndak dilanjut?
Abangnya karena tampaknya mereka di sini kan Ginus kan ini namanya fight. Jadi kalau ada yang mati satu seperti bisa cacat di frame-nya. Jadi mereka maunya mungkin 5-5 Islam.
Mereka lebih pilih safety ya?
Udah pilih safety.
Jangan terlalu safety.
Radiant's
Nah,
top
bahaya.
tower is under attack.
Balik kita lihat dari tim Liquid. Ulti yang pas.
Well.
Bisa kembali melakukan kill kepada Centris apa? Oracle cuma
Double kill.
Nice, mati banget.
Liquid yang melakukan smoke tapi gagal kembali.
Game jatuh. Yang gamenya dapat berapa ya?
2 kali smoke. Kali smoke game, malah mereka yang mati. Ajaib.
Ternyata mereka cukup.
Seladarnya
Ini dengar nggak dari tamunya? Anak-anak EG. Apalagi jet wheel-nya. Itu tadi Sumel.
Itu siapa tadi?
Sumel.
Si Sumel sama Chris.
Pas nge-kill ya.
Ya, dua barak, dua lane,
Nice.
barak bawah dan barak tengah hancur.
Padahal kalau mereka mau lanjutin masih bisa loh. Karena dua hiternya masih aman. Ada komentar katanya kasih ribut YouTube tak?
Lagi ini yang dibilang ini.
Apa mau dikasih ribut coba? Tapi kayaknya lebih bagus kalau kita komentar pakai bahasa ini, apalagi lucu-lucuan saja.
Kita lihat ini Liquid ngegeng lagi, apakah mereka lagi yang mati?
Kayaknya ini last war.
Sudah dua
Kalau-
kali. Masa mereka yang geng malah mereka yang mati?
Oh, dia mencoba untuk mencuri. Kembali lagi bikin kesalahan.
Kembali mati.
Ketiga kalinya. Oh, udah jadi. Lututnya udah jadi. Kita lihat dua tumbang. Sumel kayaknya ini lagi balas dendam ini Sumel ini.
Semua lakukan balasan, marah-marah.
Oh, GG.
3 mati.
Ini udah GG, nggak
Oh,
bisa.
monster kill, support monster kill.
Sudah. Coba saya ini ketik GG karena
Oke.
3 kali geng, 3 kali gagal. Nggak bisa nge-push.
Sekali geng kita gagal loh. Tidak ada yang mati dari Evil Genius 3 kali geng.
Itu sudah
23 berapa ya? 3.000 ya.
perbedaan. Iya, netnya saja 23. Nice wall. Kalau masih nggak bisa ngekill,
yang sangat bagus.
nah kan masih belum ada yang mati bersatu.
Oh, selalu ditarik oleh
Kembali 3 kali, 3 lagi yang dari. Sudah susah ini.
apanya nih? Kita
Sorry.
tadi apa yang mainkan baterai dari ini lancar sekali.
Ini masih ada lagi satu permintaan. Minta lagi pakai bahasa Inggris. Betul-betul ini.
Kayaknya memang paling berbahaya karena kan dia kan
Nah, Matung Baman berkata
main
pertama.
dirinya.
GG. Asik sekali. Satu sama.
Memang
GG.
overpower. Dua healer.
Wah,
Berkelek.
kita coba komentari dulu. Eji. Aduh. Kita lihat perbandingan 9:30 38 menit dibandingkan yang tadi ya agak lumayan lah. Kita tambah satu ya komentator bagus. Oh, dia lagi hilang. Wah, dia ngechat tok. Astaga. Dia cuman nge-spam chat apa toh? 9:30 Miracle GPM 300 perih melawan satu lainnya 521. Matung Baman di mid laner 496, KOP 647 jauh. Supportnya sendiri
Kalau tadi bener loh.
udah 90. Ya,
Udah lompat itu sudah dapat bagi jumping. Lucu tadi.
tapi ya salah satu
buat
what the fuck
pulau
moment
saja
itu.
nekat.
Ya itu salah. Kita skor 1-1.
Terus sekali gak apa? Jarang sekali networknya itu berpihak ke tim Liquid. Paling tinggi kayaknya ini sekitar 3.000-an.
Iya.
Ya terus habis itu turun dan akhirnya udah 5 perbedaan 3.000.
Tapi kayaknya sempat nggak lihat Sumel tadi farming ya, karena kan rata-rata yang ngeluar itu Ursa. Sumel kayaknya dapat karena tiba-tiba war langsung Betun sudah jadi Betun, Veil sama Siva. Padahal tadi saya penglihatannya masih
Farming itu kan apa?
tadi sempat saya lihat item dari
Oke.
Sumail itu cuman di apa sepatu Eul dengan orchid. Kita lihat dari cara dapat item dari Sumail itu.
Sepatu terus
Nah,
sepatu Discord. Oh kayaknya ini begitu. Farming ini apa? Discordnya pas ini. Discordnya apa? Dikasih grip kan, grip hutan terus ketiga.
iya,
Repeat sampai akhirnya panen duit jadi berasnya itu si koin.
termasuk cepat deh. Langsung dapat Siva kan harganya plate meal tambah 14 tambah 27. 1427 berarti 41. 4100 itu dengan waktu yang cepat, terus betul juga termasuk mahal ini.
Ini kalau dilihat ini, coba kita lihat ini apa dari Smile ini, dari their average for the zero. Jadi 600 nya masih minus loh. Artinya ini GPM rata-rata itu 700-an. Ajaib juga nih. GPM 700, XPM 700. Usah saja ini, usahanya saja ini GPM rata-ratanya namanya ini cuma 570. XPM rata-ratanya cuma 560-an.
Berarti
Kalau
GPM
700.
terakhir dia pakai QOP dengan GPM yang dia dapat itu 700 ya 707
ya 700 rata-ratanya.
Wes
707 rata-rata itunya.
Luar biasa. Dia minus XPM-nya saja dia masih 700 juga. XPM experience. Wah, levelingnya cepat.
Ya dari situ bisa disimpulkan memang dia tahu cara farming yang terbaik untuk itu, untuk QOP.
Sama kayak saya kayaknya. Kita lihat untuk di game 3-nya sudah mulai kah? Oh masih belum. Kita masih
bahkan ini kalau dari apa? Kita bandingkan dengan Miracle ini yang pakai Juggernaut kan. GPM ininya
Miracle 300.
kayaknya masih lebih tinggi si QOP deh. 367 minus 338 artinya 700.
Sama 700.
705 GPM rata-ratanya. Sama Miracle untuk Juggernaut masih lebih tinggi si QOP.
Iya. Tapi ini Miracle kan juga Juggernaut kemarin kalau nggak salah dia sering main di mid tuh anunya. Kalau dia main apa? MMR. Kalau lihat dari videonya Miracle. Darkseer-nya. Oh iya, supportnya kayaknya dapat 10 ini itu kan. Support dari EG.
Tadi kan kayaknya ya. Apa namanya? Tadi kayaknya si QOP tadi speak ya kalau nggak salah.
Hah?
Kayaknya QOP-nya Sumbel ini kayaknya speak ya. Oh iya, betul speak.
Kayaknya sih. Skor 1 sama berarti masih bisa.
Mungkin awalnya gini, apa? Si Miracle ini pertama mau diletakkan mau dikasih roll mid kan, tapi karena picknya juga berhubung QOP.
Tapi QOP lawan Juggernaut kan masih bisa. Agak susah juga sih sebenarnya.
Saya rasa agak susah karena ini tuh kan apa skill satunya ini QOP
yang dagger.
Yang ya dagger itu kan sakit. Yang pertama sakit kalau tidak segera di debuff. Nah sedangkan itu skillnya itu bisa berkali-kali. Satu kali spam dagger dari QOP kuasanya yang mau di debuff untuk dengan cara Blade Fury itu kan terus pemborusan mananya untuk Juggernaut kan.
Kalau ya
apalagi
level 1
Blade Fury untuk untuk
debuff. Rugi juga kalau misalnya
ujung-ujungnya malah QOP yang free farming.
Kasih keluar healing ward juga enggak terlalu berguna.
Bisa dilompatin kan? Bisa lompat.
Tapi kalau lompat juga resiko dari QOP. Kalau dia belum pakai sepatu terus dikasih Blade Fury kan nyangkut bahaya.
Sebetulnya sih banyak caranya sih. Main pro pasti banyak caranya. Tapi kan untuk resiko sebetulnya tinggi resikonya untuk melawan QOP dia.
Asli Matumbaman keren. Meskipun kalah saya bilang keren ini Matumbaman. Dia secara GPM rendah, tapi secara item kuat. Bandingkan level 19 dengan level 24, pendapatan GPM juga 496. GPM 496 itu dengan level 19 tadi udah jadi apalagi dia itemnya?
Udah jadi Radiant sama hampir Kuiras kayak yang tadi tuh.
Nah, Radiant saja.
Oh sudah jadi Kuiras? Sudah ada
Oh
Kuiras,
sudah ada
Premier,
itu sudah hampir dia mau MKB juga.
Radiant.
MKB Beser. Dia
Sudah MKB.
Beser, dia mau Beser.
Tunggu. Jika bukan MKB mungkin Beser kayak Beser kan.
Beser kayaknya nih.
Sudah.
Level 19 dengan GPM 400. Perbandingan yang luar biasa dengan level 24 Sumail GPM 600. Bagaimana kalau dia yang level 24, boy? Kejam kayaknya nih lone druid ini. Bisa jadi apa lone druidnya sama birnya ini sama-sama sudah cukup itemnya full slot. Kita lihat sudah live kah game ketiga? Oh belum. Game ketiga belum live. Kita lihat dulu.
Belum ada gitu.
Masih. Kalau EG yang menang termasuk perih dari Liquid karena pembantaian di awal. Tapi kalau Liquid yang menang ya
termasuk comeback yang luar biasa. Tapi memang kan dari segi apa namanya lagi? Dari segi mental sebetulnya mentalnya IG itu lebih di atas. Ini tim Liquid ini kan gabungan dari beberapa kayak pemain dan kan. Ya mereka ini bisa lebih efektif semestinya. Tapi kalau dari hasil permainannya prestasinya Liquid itu agak kurang. Padahal untuk solo MMR dari masing-masing player di tim Liquid itu kan cukup banyak. Ada Matumbamen 9k, Miracle juga 9k,
Black Evil juga 9k.
Kayak 9k.
Black Evil itu 9k.
GH juga kayak 9k itu.
GH gue kan enggak kayaknya.
Katanya sih itu saya jadi ingat waktu kapan antar maju kayaknya.
Yang apa
Kreator itu bertanya kepada dia bertanya kepada S-Triple-C. Itu artinya apa sih?
Yang itu
dan pas apa? Bahasa itu kan belum. Dia pas GH itu ya go home.
Oh, iya.
Si S-Triple-C itu bilang ke GH itu artinya go home.
Gift mayor kayaknya tuh.
Di depan mukanya si GH dia bilang itu go home.
Kan pemain pro juga kalau ketemu maksudnya secara langsung kan rata-rata sering bercanda. Kalau yang dilihat, kecuali mereka in game, wah sumpah. Tuh kacau juga. Masih belum kita lihat di websitenya. Kita lihat di websitenya dulu apa sudah live atau tidak. Epicenter wiki. Epicenter.
Big tournaments, but they're showing an ability to perform and do very well on land. Although every now and then they'll do very poorly, like DAC, Kiev Major. These events, they did not deliver up to expectations.
Would you say that where they're at right now kind of reminds you of where they were about a year ago? Because that's kind of what it feels like to me. Like they're within striking distance of getting a top 3 placement of TI, possibly winning it. Would you agree that they're finally at that same level?
I think a year ago, because a year ago was like when they won that first epicenter, they came in as one of the
nunggu
favorites
dari
of the
tim
tournament. I
Liquid.
don't think that was quite the case with this
Sume
event. I
itu.
think they were one of the
Nice,
teams who
nice.
that was what was expected of them. They just haven't been showing those results. But a win here, I think now that they're in the finals, I think they're basically close to that point now.
It's a big question. You can see that eyes are starting to be drawn to Crit's screen. I'm sure we'll get to share that in just a moment, because that does mean the draft is on its way. And if you focus and recap of what we've seen so far, it has been Liquid primarily taking away what EG's found success with in that semi-final. We didn't get to see them in the quarters, but in the semi-final, EG found a draft that works for them, and it's been completely hamstrung and hindered by Liquid. Kuroki, the man behind the magic, just taking away absolutely everything. As you see Owen just signing away. I think that was
yang di luar apa?
A check.
Di
Signing off blank check.
setnya sendiri, tim Liquid masih belum masuk ke
How's your
sticknya.
Russian guys? Isn't that the same logo they used for the show match? It's like a punching thing.
KBY, yeah, at the bottom
I saw
was. Apparently, yeah, they were selling those shirts in the shop, and there was like thousands of them sold. So.
Seriously?
We sell shirts.
Guys, where was your Philipppic t-shirts?
I would have given Haas a percentage of the proceeds. That would have been worth it.
Coming to the TI7 secret shop, I guess.
Oh,
Team
man.
Philippic.
Oh, man. They start to take their seats. I wonder how much pressure you feel, or if you just get into that game zone.
They're all pretty experienced playing together at this point.
Just another game of Dota, you know, Alex.
Is it just another game of Dota, though, Winter? Like, do you not at any point, when you're into the series, you know, into your third game, and you sit there and realize that this next hour of gameplay could very well put you closer to what is essentially $250,000? It's not a bad chunk change.
I mean, definitely it does. It does put a lot of pressure in that way, but you don't want to think about the money. You just want to think about winning. And the game, what you need to do.
Think about your opponents.
Yeah. Think about what you have to do. What's our team's game plan? What do I have to do throughout the game? Keep reporting to my team, and that I mean, like every role has different jobs. Like the supports, you always want to keep reporting on the missing opponents, their wardings, their smokes, what spells are used for. Like you want to make sure that every game you don't forget to do any small little detail.
Right.
Check runes even.
So you have like almost a checklist of my responsibilities this game.
For me, I do. I have like a book when I go into tournaments, and I just write down things that I'm going to do.
Right, like habits you want to have.
Yeah, so I don't forget.
Make sick meme jokes.
Yeah. H2O.
Puns wherever possible.
I mean, if I don't do well, you know, my Captain Mushi is going to be yelling at me, so I want to make sure I don't disappoint him.
Yeah. The SEA captains.
It keeps me in check. Don't be lazy.
I don't think they're going to be. So much for EG and Liquid here. A win here for Liquid. I mean, are they locked in for TI? Liquid, I mean, you've said already that they have not had good results. Would a win be enough to push them, or at least much closer to the opportunity for an invite, or is it just not enough?
A win guarantee, 100%.
100% guarantee.
TI second, it depends how many invites there are. I want to say it's probably enough regardless.
Because considering the competition, right? Yeah. Considering who has been here in Moscow and just how close it will be to the international.
Kita menunggu untuk game 3. Kita lihat tadi sudah live. Game 3.
Much for EG and Liquid here. A win here for Liquid. I mean, are they locked in for TI? Liquid, I mean, you've said already that they have not had good results. Would a win be enough to push them, or at least much closer to that, to the opportunity for an invite, or is it just not enough?
A win guarantee, 100%.
100% guarantee. I'm sure there's no doubt that Liquid have had the chat saying, if you really this up, know you've got the guaranteed ticket. And so we start the draft and already change up. Crystal Maiden has been taken away from Crit.
That is itself a rather interesting move. The last game, EG had first pick. They first picked the tree and they won. And this game, first pick.
EG's most played hero. Spreadsheet.
And who are they going to pair it with? Darkseer to open it. Ooh. So removes one of the counters against Tree, whilst giving them potential dual lane. Kind of good opening.
Yeah, awful lane for CM. You don't want anywhere near the lane. Trian plus Darkseer. I mean, the main thing is like one of the bigger reasons why you pair those two heroes together.
Winter.
BB can actually absorb the pressure that the Darkseer and Trian throws at you. This is the good thing about Bristleback. You can lane him anywhere, and you can put him in the lane that has the most amount of pressure, and he's just going to be fine in the lane. He doesn't farm as much, but it's very difficult for the enemy to push him out of the lane and etc. It's a good hero to be placed against the pressure lane. That's why BB is such a good pick nowadays in the current meta, because you often see all these kind of like very annoying lanes, very hard to deal with, and BB is the perfect hero for that.
BB, your baby. Co-op taken away from Sumail.
Wonder if that means EG might ban the Lone Druid.
Bloodseeker ban again, because they have the Darkseer. But EG... three times. And Liquid has picked the hero up like one time in the previous series. So like EG sees this hero. This hero is a hero that, if not dealt properly, he can do a lot in the fights, and you can't really predict how much he can do as well, because the hero can do a lot, but he can also die very easily. Very volatile hero.
Kind of interesting to see the Quack and the Lone Druid bans traded for one another. It feels like their whole purpose was to cover one another, so now that they both ban it, they both lose a ban.
Yep, and Liquid bans the Sven as well. Sven is really good against the Bristol. They are the teams that picked up the hero against the Bristol in the first game. And the enemy does have Darkseer. Darkseer's Sven is very...
Still Razor in the pool, which was like what banned out in the second stage in at least game one. Something that's been played against the Bristleback, played in Arteezy's hands and Sumail's.
I would say probably harder to play against Sven than Razor as a Bristol. I mean, it's quite annoying as well because of the unstable current. Then you don't really want to go him. Then you get slowed all the time. But EG just going all mass team fight. Vacuum, Warlock, Ultimate, Fatal Bond.
It's going to help a lot against the Bristleback lane.
That was a quick draw.
That was really quick. They knew what they wanted, and Drow is a hero that is really good against Bristleback. Because in the laning phase itself, the cold arrows, the silence, all the tools that Drow has very, very good against Bristol, and you're a hero that can always have the option of building a Silver Edge. So all in all, Drow is very, very good against Bristol.
You previously have described Drow games as lots of early damage, lots of early success. You've also previously highlighted that Tree and Darkseer are very scary in the lane. You suggesting EG are going to have some early game dominance here, Kevin?
It's definitely possible. They could just move Tree around, put him in the safe lane at start, maybe kill Bristle once, go to the off lane. Pretty much anywhere Tree goes, he's going to be useful.
EG should have the advantage in the off lane and the mid lane for sure. The question for the Drow's lane is how much do they contest the Drow's lane? Like a Tree and Darkseer should be able to put a lot of pressure on, and the mid hero with Precision Aura should be able to win their lane as well.
But the tough part is you don't know what Liquid's lanes are yet. Could be Earthshaker off lane. Mind Control's been playing that a lot, but Miracle also played at mid.
I mean, the thing is like they are not sure, but their lanes right now are looking pretty solid. Warlock, Drow, Darkseer, Tree, and they're all very solid lanes on his own.
Like a hero that can perhaps run and charge down the Drow range and
Anyone gonna do the hand clap thing? Tumba's favorite hero, man.
No,
he's smiling. Look at me.
Smiling.
I mean, the hero is actually, in theory, very good against Drow because you just like Drow is very weak against gap closers, and Lycan is a fantastic gap closer.
But Overgrowth from Trian is really good against Lycan.
Yeah,
too. It's like one
Overgrowth.
of the best ways to stop him from moving around.
But if they do like have a good early game, Lycan pulls ahead. I can see Lycan being like all over the place for, and Drow can be very hard pressed to find any solutions against that.
will Liquid use their 5th ban? Or will they fall into Secret's trap? The no 5th ban.
That's the
You want to ban the
strategy.
OD again? OD versus Bristle always seems very good. Gives you a save, gives you good damage output.
It's true. It's good with Star Aura.
But that was the hero they ran at one time to get Secret when there was a Bristle on the playing field.
Can slow the Drow down, hence the last ban Enchantress. And they're also worried about a push because Lycan Bristol could easily be a very quick game.
I do love that when you look over Liquid, every draft there is a full-on democracy. Every single person is inputting there. We saw Mind Control to Matumba to Miracle to Kuroki.
So do they? I mean, we're basically looking at a 4 position here. They're still potential.
Shaker, GH has played Shaker
could
before.
be Shaker could be 4 position. I mean, I think they could, if they want to, they could do this Shaker 4 position Bristle off lane, Lycan safe lane, pick another mid. Basically, the Shaker just goes level 1, you fissure the off lane, so the Bristle gets, even though it's a bad matchup against Drow, but if you can ensure that Bristle gets some farm, the fissure will make sure that the Bristle gets level 2, bare minimum. Then the lane could be okay for Bristle. So I could see that working for Liquid.
That's probably the discussion they're having at this point as well.
I mean, they have a lot of options with their 4 heroes right now. A lot of different ways to set up their draft, different lanes. So it's all about what they want to do right now. So I can understand why they're taking a long time here. They need to be able to find out what's best for the team and what's best against the enemy.
And of course, I mean, we talked about it before, it bears repeating. How much does player preference play a part in these huge discussions, these grand final drafts?
It probably doesn't matter as much.
Take the mid though, like we saw in True Sight, like when it comes down to like that mid, like right now, like if you're asking who do you want to ban mid, you're likely asking Miracle, like who do you not want to verse?
Right, it is,
like,
that's the player preference.
I think that's a big part of it. And I think similarly, it's like when you want to pick a hero for your mid, you're asking them if you think it's a good hero for this game, because they know, like Miracle knows, is this a good Invoker game? Probably better than Kuro does. He's the one who plays Invoker all the time, and he has a good feel whether these are heroes he wants to play the hero against.
He's made the call. The infamous Invoker will once again enter the battlefield.
I do like it this game. There's sort of weak disables from EG, and he's got a ton of wave clear. He's got really good late game team fight, which they kind of need to offset some of what like Warlock, Darkseer Triumph bring out. I think it's a good pick here. And he's going to have extra mana from CM. Maybe a little hard to Sunstrike. It's basically Frostbite or Shaker combos only, but I think it can work.
So what other good laners are there available against Invoker?
Is it too crazy to go TA against Lycan Bristle?
I'm thinking TA, but TA doesn't feel I mean, he's good. He has a good matchup, but doesn't feel like good for the game.
True.
I mean, there's okay.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Retro.
Haven't seen that in a long time, but it's a combo. That's what NP likes to do a lot in the past with NP Warlock plus Mirana combo. Aghanims Mirana with the Fatal Bonds.
I mean, in the past we saw some serious Sumail Mirana. Not in a while though.
I'm actually not very convinced with the Mirana. I'm more convinced with the Bristol, the Lycan, the brutal heroes.
Winter, have you ever predicted against a Bristleback? I think once in your life you've predicted against a Bristle.
No, never.
Never? Oh my god. You're the biggest fanboy in Dota. Let's see what you got though. I'm just clarifying, you are predicting Liquid.
Yes.
Faith in the Bristle.
Poker. I think this is a game where he should be able to do incredibly well.
Oh, it's been an adventure so far, and it's only going to get more exciting now. Someone of Liquid take the lead and be one game away from the grand final and that trophy. Let's find out with your casters though. Odie, Pixel, and Malini are waiting in the wings.
At home for this game 3 of the grand finals here at EPICENTER 2017. Liquid EG's 1-1 at the moment. We've seen the draft, Ben. EG trying to bring back the Mirana Warlock. Common Liquid, they've got something pretty standard. Miracle Invoker, Matuma Man Lycan. Are you confident in EG's draft? Because it didn't seem like the panel worked.
Nope, we're all gonna curse it.
Iya. Kita lihat di pause. Oke, lanjut. Ini protector. Ini Piranha. Darkseer. Piranha. Warlord.
Patience from Zoe.
Roaringa. Invoker. Bristol Maiden. Lycan. Earthshaker. Earthshaker. Iya, kita lihat. Earthshaker. Oke. Earthshaker dengan smoke-nya. Kembali Trend Protector dipilih sebagai ganker dari tim EG. Dan untuk counternya itu ya pakai untuk momen kembali dengan hero-hero.
30 seconds to battle.
20 seconds to battle. Darkseer sebagai kok Darkseernya ke safe lane nih? Darkseernya safe lane. Wow, malah berhasil
The
ngambil.
battle begins.
Oh, sama-sama mirip. Lycan pindah ke offlaner juga. Mereka bertukar posisi. Itu memakan Iya. Ini mana suara dari Bang Ian ini? Suara Bang Ian tidak kedengaran sama sekali. Lagi puasa mungkin. Arti item pertama Magic Wand. Kita lihat limit antara Mirana. Wow. Masih pertama First Blood.
First blood.
Berhasil FB dari Miracle. Nice.
Denied.
Pertukaran kembali dilakukan dari offlaner ke safe laner. Tankernya mereka jadi safe laner, sedangkan hard carry-nya mereka lari ke offlaner. Ya, saya yakin juga ini akan membawa efek ke pemain-pemain ya 1K2K. Sempat dapat kemarin juga sih permainan kayak begini. Hard carry, offlaner, tanks, asik sekali. Pengalaman hard carry offlaner. Bristleback nggak bisa ngefarm. Kayaknya art visit asik sekali. Ini free farm.
Yes.
Main control malah nggak bisa farm.
It's all the same to me.
This'll come in handy.
Miracle bermain Exor. Kita lihat teman-teman akan kena.
Illusion.
Oh. Sumail mengambil tembusnya. Kita lihat semuanya masih pam-pam secara santai. Kroki jungle. Suaranya mana, Mas? Lapar ya? Miracle. Kita lihat dari klasiknya masih tertinggi. Oh, Miracle udah patok. Udah dapat sepatu sih. Mencuri jungle dari GH ini sendiri masih roaming posisi swappingnya juga tidak terlalu untuk offense, dia cuma untuk menjaga posisi offlanernya supaya tidak narik. Hah? Oh,
Haste. What sort of prize is this?
tolong tuh lasit sendiri dari
Not for you.
lasit dari Matumbaman sendiri masih lebih tinggi dibandingkan Universe. Kita lihat Sumel oh masih GH cuman mengganggu farming dari Sumail. Sumail juga termasuk salah satu player yang jangan dikasihkan farm sedikit. Termasuk cepat farmingnya dia, mantap. Sekali cover dari crit. Berhasil nariknya. Oh, dia nge-warding di situ. Nariknya gagal. Oh, berhasil. salah satu keributan yang kalau misalnya narik ini ribet. Semuanya masih bermain secara aman, nggak ada yang terlalu offensif, nggak ada juga yang terlalu apalagi maksa. Supportnya ini kayak CM, dia lebih milih narik daripada ngegeng, kecuali si GH ini lebih ke romer. Hampir saja. Nice. Ide dari Miracle dia udah mantap. Kita lihat. Oh enggak. Dia enggak pilih simpan mananya.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ya, kini kita lagi di invade ini. Wah, kelewat, sorry. Gara-gara ada chat. Dua yang berhasil ya. Artinya berhasil mati dengan crit. Kita lihat Miracle. Nice. Oh, good pick. Kurang move Miracle. Saya tidak mengajarkan seperti itu loh. Jangan gitu cara mainnya Miracle. Lihat. Salah satu combo yang paling kuat. Dengan slow dari Visos Nasal Go ditambah dengan root dari Force Bite yang agak susah sih untuk move-nya. Kuroki dia betul-betul mewarding untuk memastikan bahwa hard carry-nya tidak terlalu yang bagus. Mereka pindah ya kan. Artinya sih pindah farm, akhirnya dia kembali ke server ya, nggak ketinggalan berapa ya, masih lebih tinggi. Tapi kalau dibilang farmingnya masih lebih, dia ini sudah level 6, artinya baru level 5. Dia butuh sekitar berapa ya? Sumel juga pindah. Sumel tertinggal lumayan tinggi lah sebenarnya. Kalau networknya sendiri jauh sekali di atas mereka, 4400. Sedangkan Mirana sana masih 3000-an. Mereka dia mencoba narik. Fix. Mereka main tebak-tebakan juga. Ini kira-kira dapat. Tapi si Zai-nya maksa. Madness dia. Nice. good job.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Good job, dia nggak TP ke area sini.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mereka sendiri. Oh, artis pindah ini. Gimana? Ya, agak tersisa kalau misalnya Crystal
Radiant's bottom
tower bawah.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Jatuh.
fallen.
Cuma,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
kita matikan saja dulu.
Again, with the aftershock trying to hold them back. Universe looking for the body blocks, bringing him down with the iron shell, but the body blocks aren't to be successful. There was going to be a TP coming through, but it does end up being cancelled. But it looks like GH is safe nonetheless.
When Darkseer is ganking, you know that things aren't going well. Because usually you just want to farm your mech and then push. But they are not in that place right now. They're not in the good spot.
GH just desperately looking for any sort of fight that they could try and come out on top of.
GH getting ran at by Zai with an ion shell.
Here we go. This looks to be the kill for EG as they'll come through with a final punch. Same time though, Liquid making sure that they still find something in response. Tier 1 taken down in the middle lane as they do not hold off this pressure that they have been keeping up since the very early stages of this game.
Yes, and now the Drow Ranger feels stifled, as does the rest of the EG lineup. Sumail getting closed in upon.
Does have the Moonlight Shadow. See if they have the detection, they do. Fisher there as the sentry's dropped along with the Sunstrike straight into Sumail's cranium. As the Marana is shattered.
You made that sound very painful.
Oh, it looked painful, Ben. Everything to bring him down there. And this, it certainly seems that the Warriors of the panel are...
Yeah, EG just need to open up the map a little bit more, get Drow Ranger a little bit more farm, get the Scepter up on Marana, but she has 0 of the 4 pieces required to complete that Axe. So it might be a long way before Sumail's actually able to accelerate his farm. And he is number 6 in net worth. The lowest of the core is never a place you want to be. So now they can start to group up. They finally have the Warlock ult online and the Overgrowth, so it's a good time for them to take a fight. This is one of their biggest power spikes that they are going to get in the game. Unfortunately, they don't have a T1 to fall back on, and there's a ward behind them.
It's a risky, I mean, yeah, Liquid, they know exactly what's coming for them here in this middle lane, and they have the ults to respond. They've got both Freezing Field and Echo Slam to play back into EG's hands. RTZ trying to lead in onto Mind Control. Arrow won't connect. Looks to turn to put the pressure onto the tower, but Liquid, they are just using the 3 of them to hold it off. The same time, the Tummerman just getting free farm up on the top lane. And this is Liquid just getting much more out of the map than EGR with this 5-man attempt down the middle, but not achieving anything for the time being.
They just need to kill this wave. If they kill this wave, the push is over. And, okay, wave's dead, push is over, they're done. This first attempt to group up by EG has failed miserably, while the 2 sideliners for Liquid. So nothing really happened, but there was a 1,000 net worth gain for Liquid just because of them being able to push out the lanes. And now EG, they need to reset, they need to push out both of the other lanes so that they can do something on the map.
Got to farm up to some sort of an item. As you said, if Sumail can speed up that Axe, it will be brilliant for the side, but it's still such a long way away. Bottom lane, GH has a haste. It's going to come in and, okay. In fact, with the straight up Echo and such, it's maybe a little overestimating the damage output they had there, but I mean, Universe was kind of like, what was that?
Maybe you hope that living armor was down at that
point. I don't think it was. Would it have been enough for living armor? It didn't look that. No, as in if the living armor wasn't there, would he have actually died? No.
But it's still a good. He doesn't have blink, so it's not like he's going to use the Echo, but it looks like he is about to die here.
Yeah, he's going to pay for this one. Zai comes back in with Universe, and Universe says, haha, you try and kill me, I'll bring my big brother, and we will kill you.
Yeah, there was no way that he wasn't able to survive that one.
Mid lane, jump forward from Sumail. Miracle trying to get in position for the combo, but a quick gust from Arteezy holds Invoker back for for a couple of seconds. Liquid are still wanting to chase this down though. Mind control on the front lines. Universe has got the combo. See what they can do here with the chaotic offering as well if Liquid do group up. Liquid being very careful with their positioning.
So Liquid's mindset right now is we don't have to fight them. They have to fight us. They have to come to us. They have to push our towers. And right now, EG are just not up to the call right now because they know that they could easily get wiped despite having all these teamfight ultimates because they fell so far behind in the early game.
Oh, Miracle. Tornado up to the high ground, gets two in the combo. Crit and Zai left high and dry. Zai's down. Crit trying to hide up, but the sentry's down. They've got vision upon him. Sunstrike's there from Miracle as he picks him up as well. Two dead on EG.
This observer ward right here to the southeast of the Ancient. We've seen this time and time again because it's very hard to de-ward and you get almost as good vision as that high ground ward. And this will be the call for Liquid. That's a tough fight for EG to take. They didn't even get a chance to cast their ultimates right there. Two supports just deleted.
Caught in the combo, Miracle. Miracle, as we can see, 9k and 9k net worth. Very early on in the game, 16 minutes, a big lead between him and well, the net worth that they have on the side of EG. Around the 6k mark, RTZ and 5.3 for Sumail at the moment.
Oh no, he has Ags already.
Yeah.
Row.
At this pace, we could see Miracle doubling the net worth of Sumail. Top lane though, RTZ does find potential for a solo kill. Looks to Gus, GH backwards. In fact, GH is just fogging him. He can't get the vision to finish off the Shaker kill, and now RTZ could be in trouble. He has got his friends on his way over, but mind control's there on the front lines. Echo Slam this time, it will be enough with the Sunstrike to bring down Artur. Zai's trying to come back in. They do get the 3-man golem. GH won't be able to hold them back with the Enchant Totem as he will fall. Kuroki with the freezing field. They tried to cancel it with the arrow there, but the creep's blocking it, causing Zai to fall to the damage. Now Sumail trying to DB out in the middle of the tree line, but they have the vision. Cold Snap's there. Sumail dropped as well. And again, it's EG trying to fight despite losing RTZ at the start of it. At the same time, bottom lane, Matuma Man, he's claiming a tier 2. And it really just seems that Liquid are able to do twice the amount of work this early game as EG are.
They don't even really even like him.
They don't.
A great part
he
about
just pops the howl and he says, there we go, boys, that's my team fight contribution.
Yep. Ideally, that's what you want to do as a Drow Ranger, too. You want your team to be able to 12 on 5 without you, and then you push out some towers, but they're in such a bad position right now that they need the Drow Ranger to make plays, have some sort of damage, and RTZ going for more of a split push build. The Silver Edge, yeah, it's good versus the Bristleback, but I also think it enables him to hopefully not die around the map. I think the big problem is that Liquid have an overabundance of detection because of the Treant protectors, so the Silver Edge not likely going to save him in many fights to come.
Definitely damage limitations, and of course, going full out on the Silver Edge, lacking any sort of early agi items such as the Asher or sort, so the extra damage won't be there for Sumail. And they need everything they can get, EG, because they're without their ultimates, without that chaotic offering, they're running out of damage that they can throw down in these team fights. And in fact, RTZ in trouble. That ward still there. EG never de-warded it. They have got the Shadow Blade. Do they have detection yet? Duster's going to clip him. Living Armor out upon him. Is it enough to keep him alive? But with the Gust back and the Overgrowth, it looks like they'll give RTZ a bit more time. Matumba chasing it down. Surge is there from Universe. RTZ will be saved this time round.
Luckily for EG, the only thing that Liquid is missing right now is a Blink Dagger on GH. If he has a Blink Dagger, that is a
and
dead
close.
Yeah,
one more tier 1, and the money will pretty much be there for GH. So they're going to hold this one off. They've got the Living Armor. Liquid with the full 5-man, eyeing up this top lane. EG have to be careful how they come forward to do any sort of a defense, and pretty sure they'll choose to remain hidden, and indeed they will. As Liquid are allowed to take another tower from the map, keeping this tempo up. 19.5 minutes in, 10,000 net worth lead. Let's see, again, I mean, tier 2. Do EG want to do anything? They don't. They realize now they have to try and split up and farm, as Liquid have been earlier. They still have RTZ working down the middle lane, and Sumail on the bottom trying his best to climb towards that Aghanims. Now they've got to come back though. Pressures onto the high ground. Liquid moving on to tier 3s. Sumail and Artur, they have to come back eventually. Sumail now TP's home. RTZ will stay in the middle lane. So as the aura is all I'm offering in this team fight, boys. And that may just be enough. Sumail's presence starting to slow the pressure down. Liquid struggling to fight through the living armor, but now they see a chance. Crit around by the shrine, won't pop it, doesn't need to now, it comes through. Universe says keep yourself healthy. Off the shrine now, the combo. Coming in with a back wall, but in response, GH jumps forward with the Echo Slam. Sumail tries to leap away, but Liquid, they're kept alive. The combo just isn't enough. Even with the multi-man vacuum and chaotic offering, they just can't bring Liquid down. They stay alive, EG to fall. Drow has to buy back into this one. They'll finally catch Matumba on the retreat of it all. They need something big. They need a huge cleanup here, EG. They tried to find mind control. It's not enough damage. Sumail jumped forward for it. Rules here onto Miracle. Miracle now turning, trying to finish off Zai. Zai on the way up to the high ground, jukes out the tornado. Miracle turns around with the deafening blast. Sumail caught out. The Sunstrike is going to connect. Oh! The leap just in time to keep Sumail safe. RTG again holding back Liquid with the 3-man Gus. Again, a very scrappy fight, but EG do hold. They keep the tier 3 alive, they force Liquid back, and they get a big kill in the sense of Matumba, but it did cost them that buyback on Arteezy, so his farm again will be hindered.
Just when you thought all hope was lost for EG, they pull one out of the hat. Finally, they get the Ags up on the Mirana, so now they can actually start farming, pushing out lanes a little bit more aggressively. Yeah, it looks pretty bad, but
it's looking a little better though for EG. But I mean, if they had that Ags in that last fight, that would have definitely been a triple kill of sorts for Sumail. They did get low after that initial burst, Liquid. They just needed something else, EG, and now they've got it.
And they have the T3 still up, so they can heal up with Tree. Yeah. Shrines still aren't down, and that was the Aegis push coming out from Liquid. So EG just bought themselves another 5 to 10 minutes on the timeline, or so they hope.
But Liquid, they're straight ready to get back into it.
Oh no, the Warlock ult is not up.
This is the time for Liquid to try and find a catch onto EG outside the base. But EG, they realize this, they're playing safe. Sumail, the only one showing down on the bottom lane with this push, as the rest of Evil Geniuses hold on to their high ground and make sure they're not caught out by this. They may have to let this tier 2 go, but the next tier 3 push is going to be again when things get tricky for Liquid. I say that though, Miracle, he actually finds the 2-man combo here on the high ground, just brings down Zai. And just like that, one hero less to worry about. Liquid finish off the tier 2, and now they're ready to go in again. How long are we seeing till the chaotic offering? That really is the big one that they need for this high ground defense, as Liquid, knowing that it's not there, are able to be pretty brash with their push. They bring the tier 3 down, Alacritying up, Bristleback, EG bringing the full 5-man back for this hold. Can they keep them off? They need to keep that tier 3 alive so they can buff it back up with the living armor. Miracle looking for the opening, catches the tornado again onto 2. But the push certainly proving to be a little more difficult now for Liquid. Now the chaotic offering is back online. They've got to be so careful how they commit Liquid. They can't afford to lose another fight. In fact, an arrow straight onto mind control could be the perfect opening hit for EG. They'll vacuum back further in towards the base, but he's still able to get himself back out. They're grouped up, Liquid. Zai starting it off with the overgrowth. Again, the meteor drop down. Now the chaotic offering comes out in response, but GH is in there. Straight up to the high ground. Echo Slam onto 2. They'll look for the Sunstrike onto Sumail. It's not quite enough damage. Kuro, freezing field, cancelled by the Gus from Arteezy. As again, no one to fall, but EG are holding on to this high ground. And Liquid, they've got to give it second thoughts. They need something else. They need, it feels like another item now at this stage, because EG have got to this point where they can get this sort of a lock on the game where they don't let Liquid get up to the high and take down the tier 3s.
But they can just try and go again. Liquid are adamant about taking down this T3 early on in the game and hitting EG while they're still weak. 15,000 gold is something that's not super easy for Liquid to triumph, though.
I like this though, EG. They're leaving the base. Let's see what they can get out of this. Liquid might not suspect this, knowing that the offering has already been used, but in fact, well, GH with this invis, he spotted out any sort of plan from EG, and they're going to be able to punish Zai. Caught out by that invis rune Earthshaker, and GH jumping forward, drops down the sentry, eyes onto Arteezy, but not the lockdown to commit. But nonetheless, Liquid just making sure that EG realize that this is still a very scary game for them to leave the base.
The tree heal still hasn't healed up this T3, so Liquid are going to be very pleased to see that the tower's at 70% once they poke up this high ground.
Yeah. And this is, you know, the point where there's a BKB now on Matumba Man. He can just solidly commit to bringing down these structures. and there's no chaotic offering for quite some time. Quick pause here before Liquid's able to see if they can get a successful high ground siege off this time, and they certainly have the position to do so.
He nailed that staircase.
There we go. Mind control. The front lines. Crimson Guard out. TZ trying to push them back, but against the Bristle, very much a tickle. Sumail actually leaps down to the low ground here. Will be cold snap, and that gives Liquid the chance to finish off the tier 3 in the middle. Natumaman trying to lock in onto TZ, but EG now with Zai back alive, living armor there. They'll hold off. So Liquid again, they're being much more careful with the way that they push in. Not looking to throw everything in, as they know that they can keep a strong hold on the game now. With the tier 3s taken down, they look towards the shrines. They know they've got an edge. They know they've got this massive net worth lead, and they're making sure that they do not throw it away.
Smoke out coming out from EG immediately. There is no Warlock Rock Glide. They do not care. They know they have to do something before this next rush, or it is likely GG.
Let's see what they can find. Oh, is it going to be a smoke and rush? Oh, they'd love it, but it not quite yet going to see the Roshan respawn time. There we have it. It is a short one. Still about a minute or so before it's there.
But look at mind control. He's in prime position.
They do have the Moonlight, though, to try and close the gap. And here we have it. Revealing themselves onto mind control. Zai trying to get in a position for an overgrowth if any sort of response comes through. And here it has. Miracle with the Tornado. EMP and Meteor. GH coming in with a 3-man Echo Slam. Catching the backliners of Evil Genius. This universe drops the vacuum wall. The Starstorm combo from Sumail will bring down only a CM as Liquid just clean up. Blink Bolt from Miracle as they find TZ. Crit to be taken down as well as the triple kill is there. And the patience and positioning from GH there in that fight, ready to jump in and just make sure that EG could not follow through on the commitment onto the Bristle. What an echo.
I cannot imagine EG's disappointment when they saw Bristleback as a target. They would have loved to get Shaker, Invoker, Lycan, pretty much anybody but Bristleback. You can see how little damage he took.
I mean, I don't think he took any. Look at how grouped up they are. GH, bam, no holding back, straight in, sees the opening, and abuses it beautifully. And at this point, Sumail jumping in with that damage with the Aghanims. It's just not enough with the BKB up on the Lycan. Kuroki tanking one for the team there. And now here we have again, Liquid ready for the push. Of course, last fight, there wasn't a chaotic offering. It was still unavailable. And even if it wasn't, there would have been no chance for him to drop it. So Crit does have that for this high ground defense. No ball. We'll see how much Liquid care about that, though. As mind control straight up forces out the fortification. Miracle with the cheese ready for this fight. Aegis, of course, on Bristle. And how do they stop this? Looks like they may be able to bring him down the once, and indeed they will. So Aegis is popped. Again with the living armor there, making sure that it is very slow for Liquid to siege in, especially if he doesn't want to commit himself to hitting the racks. They're comfortable with trying for this slow siege with just mind control, working away on the structures. Arrow will catch him.
Right now, though, he can't really out-DPS the living armor. So, what are Liquid going to do now? They just lost the Aegis for very little gain. All three of their lanes looking relatively okay, I suppose.
I like this little smoke up here behind Bristle. They know that EG's put that wall down, has that vision. They want to try and work around it. Kuroki getting some high ground for themselves. It will be immediately dewarded. GH jumping in with a Fisher. Crit taken down by a Sunstray. Has to buy back. They need the chance for a chaotic offering if they want to have any hope of holding off this fight. Natumaman moves forward with the BKB, but he will be rooted up the wall. In fact, the illusion just ripping it to pieces, but he will be kept alive. Backs away, will survive that initial jump. There's the vacuum onto 2, but there's no follow through other than the Golem just chasing them down. EMP making sure the Sumail pushes back again. GH in with the 3-man Echo Slam once again, sending 3 of EG straight to their grave. Sumail, Sunstrike there from Miracle to bring him out and down. EG, they only have buyback on 2 of them, and in fact Zai, he could be in trouble as well. Miracle moving in, has the cold snap. Zai can't even get off a living armor. It's a dead armor, it's a dead tree, and GG is called. GH that game. From the early stage, the roaming to the later game Echo Slams. What performance. I mean, what a game.
That's incredibly hard to pull off too, as the roaming Shaker. They didn't have the strong
Always finding the right opportunities for that counter initiation, and that really helps because they have that bristleback. It pulls all that attention onto him, and then he gets like the easier kind of chances for that.
He ended his Earthshaker game with the same net worth as Arteezy's Drow. Brutal.
It's a pretty hard. Like as soon as the Lycan comes out after the Drow Ranger, it's pretty scary. Like players do not like playing Drow Ranger versus Lycan because you just you meta or you turn into shapeshift and you just run at the Drow Ranger and there's nothing you can really do to peel him off of you. It's very difficult.
I think you should say Drow doesn't like to play against gap closers. That's pretty much the hero. Like gap closers just ruins her day.
And it's I didn't really look at the Howl too much in this game, but that can also just help a lot versus with Bristleback. He's just even more beefy.
It's crazy. I mean, we've always given Liquid credit. It's something that we've been highlighting. We've found multiple strengths amongst their roster, both hero pool and individuals. But the fact that we're seeing them make EG look human, truly human, it's not something we've had in Moscow up until this point.
So the next thing they need to do is make you human, machine.
I am but a machine. Wires and cogs and pizza. That's what it takes to make me run.
Yeah, but this game makes me feel like the Drow strat becomes really doubtful now for EG.
Yeah, I think there's question marks with EG's draft. Even the Mirana pick didn't seem like the best option maybe for their last pick. We haven't seen it really at all this tournament. Something Sumail likes to play, but it just didn't really seem to have a clear purpose other than like maybe the team fight with the Warlock.
Yeah, they were trying to go for some type of like full AoE damaging build. Like if the Mirana does do well, if maybe he doesn't lose his courier right like minute one and die right away afterwards. Like if he gets like just some item advantage, he can actually do some good burst damage versus a Bristle.
Yeah, that was actually really crucial. I'm glad that you brought that up.
Yeah.
That actually turned the tide a lot in the lanes.
You think?
Yeah, like a courier kill, you're not going to be able to have items on the lane. It's a huge difference. Team goal. Yeah, that was a big deal for the Earthshaker getting the courier snipe. And courier snipe and first blood, so everything.
So just money just started rolling in, lining the palms of Liquid. And they are looking intimidating now. They are just one game away from taking this finals. EG on the ropes. Now, I do have to start the discussion, admittedly perhaps a little prematurely, as we do take a look at our stats provided by cybersport.com, regarding the fact that Liquid have found success after finally just taking Zai's Sanking and taking that puck out of the equation. This has been their copy and paste bans, and it does correlate with taking those two heroes away from them and EG looking human.
Yeah. If you're not going to play them, you should probably ban them, because I think the nice thing is the other heroes that would normally be banned against EG, like maybe the IO, the Train, these are heroes Liquid can actually play. They'll contest the IO. The problem is with puck left in the pool, Liquid haven't been showing much puck. If they do, it's always in the mid lane. So you don't want to. You're not going to first two pick a puck just to pick your mid early on. EG first two pick it because of the flexibility. So the Sanking's another here we haven't really seen GH play all that much. He's been much more about the Coddle, the IO, the Slada. So I think there's good reason why you want to ban heroes that your opponents play that you don't play.
Yeah, I think part of the reason why EG has not been having the success in their draft against Liquid as much, like can't really outmaneuver them because they don't have that flexible picks. The Puck and the Sanking were the two of the heroes that they rely a lot in the past few games. They pick him early, and you can swap the roles between the heroes, and it becomes very easy for Crit to pick their strats and do their lanings. But right now, they don't have that flexible hero available for them.
I mean, are we seeing the same that we credited EG for having this draft with flexible picks? Are we seeing the same level of that from Liquid? Something that we kind of felt like that was a big source of their victories, whereas is it more choreographed with Liquid Fog, do you reckon? We know where CM's going. You didn't know where Shaker was going, I guess. So we were kept guessing to an extent with their draft.
I think Liquid's having a little more ambiguity in their lineup than EG is.
That's a lovely word.
Flows.
Ambiguity.
Thanks.
Vocabulary. I like words. 21-7. Things have been getting quicker and quicker as this series does progress. If you have just joined us, this is the grand finals of Epicenter. A full week of Dota has passed us, and now this will be the conclusion. Potentially next game, potentially not. Quick look at a tweet. Someone has got in contact with us with the hashtag EpicGG and didn't quite catch it.
The meta now dictates a playmaking for player. Yeah.
Yes.
They were saying like Yapsor, Baboka, GH, etc., Zai, and then he said free Seneko. And hashtag Navi.
But you've got, nice work. It hasn't always been like that, right, Gods? I mean, as patches come and as players arrive and leave and highs and lows, it's not always been the battle of the position 4, the battle of the playmaking 4.
Yeah, I mean, you go way back, it was probably more the battle of the mids, then it was kind of like the mids and the carries, but I think the last 3 to 4 years has seen a big shift in the importance of supports. The recent maybe patches has been about I'd say the offlane and the 4 position being like the 2 big playmakers, the 2 players who can get the most done in any given
this
game.
draft with flexible picks. Are we seeing the same level of that from Liquid?
Carries are kind of struggling right now.
Is there a carry in the game?
Of their victories,
What carries?
Is it more
You can go play your lane alone while we go gank all over the place. There's no such thing as securing the safe lane anymore. Yeah, you secure the safe lane maybe like the first 2 minutes, having a little more ambiguity in the lineup.
A lot of teams have star players in their 4. This guy he's the coach of a team who just moved one of their best players to a 4 position role because they needed a flashier playmaker.
21 to 7. Perhaps you can expand upon that. Quicker the decision making behind this series does progress. If you have just joined us, this is the
he was a support player before that. He felt like
a full week
the
of
team
Dota has
wasn't doing really well, and he wanted to go back to his old role. And that was his role that he is best at.
Quick look at a tweet. Someone has got in contact with us with the hashtag EpicGG.
It was more everyone's idea.
The meta now dictates a playmaking for player. They were saying like Yapsor, Baboka, GH, etc., Zai, and then they said free Seneko.
When we're not playing the show naturally, we should put our best player on position 4.
It hasn't always been like that, right, guys? I mean, as patches come and players arrive and leave, highs and lows.
It's super fun. Like it's different now because back in the day, you used to
playmaking 4.
You used to want to split it up at least a bit, but now it's like you have this like hard 5 a lot of times. Not every team per se, but you're playing this 4 and you're just like, I'm a support.
In the importance of support.
No, I'm not. You're getting your items online. You're making such a heavy impact on the game. You actually feel a lot more like a core.
Bounty-runes, I think.
We're seeing the same level of that.
And more resource we have more options now than stacking.
You can go play your lane alone while we go gank all over the place. There's no such thing as securing the safe lane anymore. Yeah, you secure the safe lane. I think we're just having a little more ambiguity in the
lineup. A lot of teams have star players in their 4. This guy just he's the coach of a team who just moved one of their best players to a 4 position role. They needed a flashier
21 to 7. Perhaps you can expand that conversation. The decision if you guys are series does progress. If you have just joined us, this is with that hashtag. Now, one final mention of that interview, guys, because I'm starting to worry that Zai may have shown his hand. Not like it was hidden, but he was just like, why on earth don't people ban Puck against us? Take it away. The grand final does look not beyond reach, but certainly more exciting than perhaps anticipated. We could go all the way here, folks. We could go a full 5.
We could go. Yeah.
Is that the vibe you're feeling as well, Gods?
Right now, I think EG's always been that comeback team, that lower bracket team. There was no lower bracket. They're a team known for adapting, making these climbs out, and I guess going down 2-1 in the finals, maybe that's their lower bracket. I don't know.
EG does get a fire lit under their asses when they do start, like, when they drop a game, they're just like, serious mode comes on. They won a game, they probably were like, okay, we're feeling good. Now they lost a game, it's just like,
right, it's like a bucket of cold water over the face. Just wake up, and what on earth do they do in this draft? It is just moments away now. The guys still setting up on stage. They've had their team talk. EG have had that fire lit underneath them. But what on earth can you do to hamstring Liquid? They've done it all. You take away his Kotl, GH is running around with Shaker. You take away his Shaker, he's running around with something else. Miracle Invoker, I'm guessing that's not going to be a port of call in this draft. I mean, do you let him get it again?
It was the last pick Invoker though, so it's like hard to
expect.
Yeah, they set it all up. The Bristle was a huge problem. The Bristle and this Lycan just like ran at them when they see this Draw Ranger.
Yep, Draw was just not very good in that game though. Like, I could only maybe see that game working out for EG if they crush their lanes with the Drow. Like, they pick the Drow, they do really well in all 3 of their lanes.
Right.
And they have a decisive advantage after the laning phase. Then they're going to be able to play the mid game okay.
Yeah. Like, thinking more about the Lycan too, it's like Lycan and Bristle give you that huge Roche potential, which Drow Ranger wants, and it's super hard to contest that, so it did seem like a pretty hard Drow Ranger game if the lanes don't go perfect.
Think about that game as well. Bloodseeker is a hero that's really good against Lycan, and EG actually banned it in the second phase.
Yes.
Yep, so because in C pubs there's this one guy that spams Lycan all the time, and he would always like try to ban out that hero. So I have my fair share of experience playing against Lycan.
Right, okay. But it's not something that crops up. Is it more of a specialist hero, or it's a more situational, just anti-drone?
Bloodseeker just ruins you. Like you're trying to run around, you're trying to gap close and kill your enemies, then he ruptures you. Then what do? You just sit there.
Sit still.
and your ulti runs out, and you're like a creep after that. A tanky creep.
Also, we'll find a lot more Bloodseeker and pups. I can't play support. Gonna hit the jungle up.
It's been a good amount. What there's been what there's 4 Bloodseekers I think played so far. I can remember 3 at least off the top of my head.
I can remember
think
at
there
least
might have been
3
4
instances of it being in the bans as well.
Yeah,
People
and in the
taking it
bans
away.
too.
It's
So.
featured, and here we go. The adventure begins.
Oh, there's an
Okay,
IO left.
they're gonna pick Wiz. They're gonna because okay, right now
EG wants
they are first pick. So for once they're changing their draft, their first pick. Like I mentioned about the CM, I actually talk a bit about CM. How CM is really crucial in the meta between these two teams. Two teams that are trying to play a lot of focus on the laning phase.
Is it Wisp or Puck? Is that the discussion they're having right now?
Do they give the puck? I think they should probably.
They probably should give the puck. Yeah.
You think they should give the puck? I haven't seen EG play with the IO so much though lately. I know they of course can, but
I don't know. I'm a person that does not like to give away Wiz if I'm playing. He runs out and you're like a creep after that. A tanky creep.
Also, we'll find a lot more Bloodseeker and pups. I can't play support. Gonna hit the jungle up.
It's been a good amount. What there's been what there's 4 Bloodseekers I think played so far. I can remember 3 at least off the top of my head.
I can remember
think
at
there might
least
have
3
been 4.
instances of it being in the bans as well.
Yeah,
People
and in the
taking it
bans
away.
too.
It's
So.
featured, and here we go. The adventure begins.
Oh, there's an IO left.
They're gonna pick Wiz. They're gonna because okay, right now
EG wants
they are first pick. So for once they're changing their draft, their first pick. Like I mentioned about the CM, I actually talk a bit about CM. How CM is really crucial in the meta between these two teams. Two teams that are trying to play a lot of focus on the laning phase.
Is it Wisp or Puck? Is that the discussion they're having right now?
Do they give the puck? I think they should probably.
They probably should give the puck. Yeah.
You think they should give the puck? I haven't seen EG play with the IO so much though lately. I know they of course can, but
I don't know. I'm a person that does not like to give away Wiz if I'm playing against EG or Liquid.
The nice thing about this CM Cuddle ban is that it protects yourself from that bristle a little bit. These are 2 heroes that really empower the bristle, make it into a much stronger version of itself, and that means EG don't have to worry about it as much coming as a 1-2 pick from Liquid.
So many great signs from the crowd. It's so cool. Love that there is love for these players.
Liquid definitely did not expect this ban. Like during the breaks, usually you talk about what your opponent.
They want bristle.
They want bristle. They're gonna bristle.
Okay. They're giving the IO taking it.
It's like you're not gonna first pick bristle. You're not gonna first pick.
Is this a little reminiscent of your chess days, Winter? Just thinking 3 steps ahead?
Yeah, of course. Like during the breaks, that's what you do. You try to anticipate what your enemy is moving. You're predicting what they want to do, so that when you go in, you have a very good plan and a good idea towards what they want.
Yeah. IO does get picked up by EG though.
So EG does pick it, but you know, both these teams know this hero very well. So Liquid, GH knowing this hero so well, he can know what's good versus it as well. So they can go for the bristle and they can go for something like that. Yeah.
Team fight, usually team fight.
Go for the Shaker.
They go back for this classic duo combination. Shaker is really good with Bristol for like 2 reasons. Like Bristol needs a hero that can disable, and Shaker is a hero that can ensure. Like if you put the Bristol off lane, you can ensure that Bristol does not get crushed in the laning phase. You fusion and you make sure he gets his levels.
I feel like we're finally at that point where like there's that meta game kind of developing in between the
grand
drafts.
final meta.
We're finally seeing like the small little adjustments, the IO being like, all right, we'll let it through. And then Liquid, like Sven ban, it's not at all been a first stage ban, but Liquid, no, if they first do pick the Bristle, then you suddenly look at EG with IO plus Sven, and Sven being the direct counter to the
That was
Bristle.
the first game draft, right?
Yeah, we saw Miracle with it.
EG first pick Bristol, Liquid respond with IO Sven right away.
Yep.
Oh, there is a meta being established and I love it. A Dro ban as well. Despite countering it so well in the previous game, we see Liquid unwilling to give it back.
It's with the it's
with the puck.
With the puck, yeah. And it's even with IO too. IO's looking at that kind of like enrage for the Drow Ranger too.
I mean, right now the thing is like EG has they have already regained their flexibility in their draft in the first phase. They have the puck, so it might be off lane, might be mid, and it's gonna allow EG to have a better way of hiding their lanes and drafting against Liquid. They do still remove the lone druid at the end,
Yeah.
Benno again.
Benno ban. Did they ban that in the early game?
Yeah.
They banned at the first game, right?
No, second phase.
Second phase, first game.
Yeah.
They're targeting a lot of Ortiz's hero pool. Drow, Sven, and Benno.
Maybe it's Ortiz's turn to play something I like.
Give him something else. I feel like Arteezy, in fact, you know what, that's something for me to do. Let me look at what he's played this tournament, because it does feel minimal. Let's have a look this week.
I love seeing all five sitting around each other. How come we didn't do that, guys?
Yeah, that was exactly what I thought when I saw this around Kuro. They had the headphones off, we were just talking on the mics, like, yeah, this looks way better.
I can't even hear what Yannis mentioned. I just kept alternate Bristol back. Counter, more or less a hard counter to Bristol.
There is a dazzle though.
That's true.
It does make it a little bit different, but it is, you know, very good versus Bristol. And could be an interesting pick as we've seen previously.
No cheese for you, Liquid.
Fair call.
Every time there's a dazzle, or
are we back to those times? You know, every time you see a dazzle or a curl, then Huskar has to be back.
It's like, oh, if we don't have stuff to deal with Broodmother, you ban the Brood. You don't have stuff to deal with the Huskar Dazzle, ban the Huskar.
It is crazy how much these bans look completely different, completely foreign from the rest of the Moscow games.
Reserve time.
Just shows that we are into that grand final meta, and a grand final it has been. You can see Crit has the opportunity to put the cherry on the cake.
There's still a clockwork in the pool, though.
Yeah, they need some kind of like frontliner, right? Razor's pretty decent, but
Universe is talking, maybe suggesting they are discussing his hero, so.
Sumail back on it.
I kind of like the clock against the Shaker and the Dazzle. Those are the two heroes I like. Bristol not so much, but
Axe, yeah, Axe is
Axe
great
is
for
like
Dazzle.
Axe is like the
Same
Legion.
idea as Legion, yeah.
Yeah, and it's better because of the Dazzle.
Tanky frontliner.
That's actually, yeah.
That's
really
actually
nice.
way better than the Legion here because of the Dazzle.
Actually. Really good.
You're trying really hard, Alex.
Remaining.
I appreciate your efforts here in the draft.
5
Thanks, babe.
seconds. Remaining.
One more.
Reserve time.
Liquid. Wayne. What are expectations here for this one? Is it completely up in the air? Let's not kind of
I think they probably want to pick a good mid
speculate.
hero. Put the Bristle safe.
Dragonite? Dragonite decent? No.
I mean, do you really want to follow Gods' Dragon Knight? It's a tough act to follow.
Okay. What else are there? I don't see
Get
any
a
like,
support, do the shaker mid.
but it's against a puck.
Okay.
You're gonna get crushed quite hard, I think. You want a good matchup though. That's the thing. You know it's a puck.
Is there that many direct counters to puck?
Wouldn't say counter, but
Just lanes well.
yeah, just
Okay.
lane. You don't want to have like a very tough lane against that.
Ursa.
So what? Mid,
So Bristle mid,
Bristol mid, Ursa carry.
or is it maybe Shaker mid?
Jungle.
So Mail is taking his puck, and he's going to be testing his luck as they try and take us into a 5th. Gentlemen, is this the last game of Dota of Epicenter? Is the question you'll be answering now with your predictions. I'll work our way back to Winter from Fogged.
I think
The Axe
I
pick.
think AG got this, and they might be able to put the Razor mid. And if they put Razor mid, Razor's gonna do well against Bristol
Okay.
or the Ursa, and maybe do some like 1v1 Axe bottom and aggro trial top.
He going against Bristle.
He's going
It sounds like
against
he's
Bristle.
against Bristle.
Ooh,
First time for everything, folks. Gods,
Remaining.
it's not easy, I understand.
Yeah, I really like the X pick.
Same.
Higher Treant. Oh god, it's still Bristleback though. Gonna go with EG.
Bristleback's not the same with Axe.
He
Axe.
wants the
Belief in the
5th.
Axe.
Believe in the Axe. You don't get to see him all that often. We got to see him in the opening ceremony. Maybe he'll be in the closing ceremony too.
I really like the Axe pick. I'm still just gonna go with Liquid. I thought that they played really well, but I think EG might actually have the edge a little bit on the draft here.
Oh, that's how you sit on the fence, ladies and gentlemen. A prime tutorial from Fogged on how to rest your buttocks on that white picket. Although our casters are ready, and we hope you guys are too. Tell your friends, tell your parents that this is going to be a big one. EG Liquid. Liquid could very well defend their title in this game of Dota, or EG will stretch it all the way to 5. Let's find out with your casters.
Thank you very much, Alex. And indeed, another game here in this grand finals of Epicenter. We've seen the drafts. It's interesting to see how EG, they're deciding to they're kind of jump between the two of them. Here we're going to have them bringing it out themselves. That final Axe pick as well, Ben. We were sat here. You were calling it out. You were seeing it. You were loving it. It came through. Are you still loving it now? You've seen the ending of Liquid's draft. Could this be EG giving us the game 5 we want?
The Axe owns. The armor is really good. It's one of the best ways at making a Bristle face you. And it just cuts through the shallow grave. I think it's an excellent pick for them. And the only thing I'm slightly worried about is scaling for them, because it's puck with Adder and then you have Razor, who's like decent in late game, but you want a strong secondary core. So I do have some misgivings about EG's lineup. Just a few though. Can you do an introduction like Vilat?
What, in Russian? No,
Yeah.
I don't speak Russian, Ben.
You just need to say their name.
But I should. I mean, I can't. Miracle me. There you go.
I only got taught one word when I was here.
What was the word you got taught?
Spasiba.
Is that a rude one?
Thank you.
No, that's thank you, isn't it? That's a polite one. Thank you, indeed.
Well, you can turn anything into bad manner. At the end of the game, thank you.
Spasiba.
You're not thinking creatively enough, Owen.
Absolutely not. Everything can be turned into an insult. It's how the internet works and how it functions.
I'm glad we finally see an Iowa Arcana.
I'm glad as well. A lot of people skimping out on the compendiums. Gaben is not happy. But yeah, absolutely. Zai, he is not one of them. Full in with the levels. Looking absolutely beautiful in that Arcana.
I wonder if the runes show up a little bit differently. I haven't seen Wisp too much. Maybe they do. Do you like Portal?
I do. Who doesn't, Ben? Especially when, I mean, I want to go to team up, Ben. I'm not going to say it's an awful game. But no, it's a good game. Of course it's good. I love it. Best game. Mid lane, though, this matchup we've got. We're going to have Matumba Man in the middle then on the Bristol, going head-to-head with Sumail's Puck. Down on the bottom, Universe already caught in a bit of trouble here. They're trying to man up against him. Fisher blocks were good, but now the turnaround potential. So, with the coming in just in time to give Universe a bit of that lure.
Wow, you see Axe's quick buy? He has his like next 10 he's planned out.
Oh, has he? He's a man that likes to plan, Universe. He's got it all sorted. They're trying to find out Zai, bullying back a little bit, spread Universe and Zai apart, break apart their love.
There's no... I don't think you could do that. Not this game. There's no good way for them to assault the IO, however. Maybe Ursa later, but even that's not particularly great because he could just tether away if he's in a good position.
Yeah, he's going to be tethering for days. Sub lane, got Crit and Arteezy.
They have a lot of appeal for the IO. Like Axe is really good, Living Armor, Overgrowth, Puck Coil, like Berserker's Call. Pretty much all their heroes can peel away from IO.
GH will Fisher apart Universe, but again, Zai tethers across, Crit with the TP, and now EG looking for the turnaround. They look towards Kuroki, getting a couple of spins and bringing him down low. EG making sure that they have a strong hold on this laning stage.
They wanted to put the Ursa versus the Axe, but it doesn't really work that well when it's a 3-on-3 situation. 1-on-1, the Ursa should do fine, but not when there's this much interruption and conflict.
Dropped on a sentry, just in case we were to have the vision down out here. Here we go with the call, looking to bring Miracle down. They won't get the kill, but nonetheless forcing him back, making it very hard for Miracle to find much at all from this bottom lane. It will be a slow start for the Ursa. Mid lane, GH has got his sights set onto Sumail.
I'm very surprised that Matumba's playing the Bristle. Like maybe Miracle doesn't play it. I know Matumba Man plays Ursa, so that's not the point in question. But looks like Matumba Man, still a fine mid laner, has been
this is
playing mid a lot.
So GH, he's blocked off the courier with the Fisher. He just ignores Sumail. He says, I'm going for your courier. And in fact, he gets it. He will pay with his life, though. But I love that. GH just nonchalantly, I'm going to Fisher. I'm going to walk in. I'm going to kill your courier. And I don't give a damn what you do in response.
That's next level.
Yeah.
That's probably the most next level career kill I've seen.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, man.
And I think, Worth, you give away your life, but we've seen before how much that courier does give in terms of value.
Yeah, I don't think Puck needs to bottle crow that much. It's just, I don't know, the amount of stuff that these pros pull out is just always impressing me. Blocked in the courier.
Nonetheless, though, side lane wise, Miracle 9 for 2 up top. Arteezy having the much better lane, 17 and 14 on the last hits and denies for this Razor early on.
The problem with Darkster safely is that you can't creep skip. Normally you'd creep skip in this matchup because Razor can't tank the wave at the tower, but in the safe lane, like look at the position that you'd be in.
Bottom lane again, trying to make a move in onto Universe, but as we're seeing, even with the Fishers, just not enough control to allow Miracle to beat down into the Axe. That initial bit of a boost of armor with the Berserker's Call certainly helps him out survive the first few swipes.
It's a good rune for Sumail. They're already 1,000 gold lead ahead. He's already the highest net worth hero. This will accelerate his farm even further. Looking at the stacks for Liquid, I see one large ancient stack on the top spawn and there's 2 camps at each of the ancient spawns. So Matumba Man will be able to catch up a decent amount. I believe he's the only hero on the dire side that can do it, unless you want to drop the Echo on it.
Is it expected for this mid lane matchup to go this one-sided, or do you think this is just the fact that it's, no offense to Matumba, but he's in a mid lane matchup against Sumail?
I don't think it's that great for Bristle just because his base damage isn't that high. He also doesn't have the aid of Siamara. He also doesn't have heroes roaming mid for him. So in a straight one-on-one, I think Sumail is slightly better at the CS, and he has a more favorable matchup. And he's also had the Wisp coming in a few times to tether him up, give his mana. He did have his bottle time, I suppose, but he did end up getting the first blood, or at least taking part in that.
as we can see, 1200 lead at the moment. So EG across the board, looking a little more solid here in these lanes. Arteezy continuing to get absolute free farm on this top. We see Mind Control heading away, looking to the jungle to pick up some creeps, but this is just leaving Arteezy untouched. So they are going to have to worry about a Razor that's getting a lot of farm. I mean, Sumail in the middle getting an insane amount on this puck. It's just where do Liquid kind of look to, who do they look to shut down and punish first? They, as we've seen in these early minutes, they've focused Universe, but they haven't been able to do too much about this axe at all.
I don't really know.
Like, where do they go?
Puck's not very capable. Razor is what they call a dead laner that you just don't. You either have to commit too many resources or he's just not killable in this situation. So I think it can only be Universe. It doesn't seem like a good option, but I think it's the best of the three. Ideally, you shut down their supports, but at the same time, they don't actually have to kill anyone. They can just farm up through Asian stacks. So it's not the worst thing in the world that they're still have a big fat goose egg on their side of the scoreboard.
GH trying to make it go in, but again, Zai's there with a quick TP and tether through. Now EG, they're ready for the turnaround. Battle Hunger onto GH, they'll chase him down, bring them out. EG, they're the ones to find the kill, and again, another failed attempt from Liquid to try and make something happen on this bottom lane. Mid lane, Sumail dancing around with Matuma, does have to be careful, the quill sprays are too much. Getting a little too greedy there. Trying to find the kill, but had a hefty amount of quill spray stacks built up upon him.
Yeah, I think one more right click would have done it for him, even despite having the 4-man shield. Well played, sir. Well played.
Liquid finding themselves a bit of fortune in the middle lane, which they desperately needed.
Ursus at least getting decent levels. Level 5 on a core in a 3-on-3 situation is pretty unusual.
Yeah. But just look at Arteezy. Because of his lane, he's nearly level 8. He is 700 ahead of Miracle at the moment. He is going to be exactly where he wants to be on this Razor. And when they start pulling together, EG, and looking to push and fight around Universe, who'll hope for that quick blink timing this game, it could get pretty scary for Liquid.
So one Asian stack down, Matama Man taken down with relative ease. He did have, it looks like the shrine was blown a lot earlier, so at least he didn't have to commit that. But yeah, net worth pretty close to even. They did spend a lot of their time focusing on stacking the Ancients instead of winning out the lane, and now they will be able to equalize it a tad bit. Wisp, not quite level 6 yet, but Tower under fire.
What do we think about the pickup here from Arteezy going for the Soul Ring on Razor?
I think it's fine when they're in this one-on-one situation.
On mid lane, Dreamcoat drop to Sumail, spots out GH with the help of Crit's positioning, and EG find the quick kill. On the sidelines though, Matuma Man looking for Zai, will go for the quick TP out, and he makes it as well. Zai escapes. Sumail able to trade quite a bit of damage there onto Matuma Man in return.
The tree proving to be hugely problematic for them.
And Kuroki GH come in, they don't have the detection. GH, if he was a little early with that TP and Fisher, he would have found him, but he doesn't. And all of EG getting away from that play in the mid lane, bottom lane as well, as we can see once again, Universe just outbullying Miracle. We can see every time that Miracle tries to go in with the overpower Fury swipes.
Wait for the shrine.
Spin damage is too strong, and again, Miracle comes in close. What is he doing? You can't man fight an axe like that. I mean, I guess, yeah, he did have the enrage, but he didn't get it off in time, as the cool and the spins were too strong, and Miracle just gives away a solo kill to Universe.
They just shrine too. I'm surprised he didn't go back. He was at critical HP. Easy dunk, even would have been pretty simple for him, but he got Matuma Man, gets a big stack. Maybe he wanted to drag them away from the stack, I think.
I guess, yeah. But I mean, it just looks so cocky there from Miracle, just trusting too heavily in the fact that he may have had the chance to get that enrage off, but the Berserker's full made sure he couldn't. Down, they found Sumail, he's already thrown out the orb offensively in Liquid. They will look to punish it, and they will do successfully. They'll bring down Sumail. So talking about Miracle's cocky plays, Sumail comes out with one himself.
It's very hard to dodge the quill spray, just because they come out so frequently. Even though they are a projectile now instead of being instant, it's you just can't dodge them all.
We have it. 10 minutes in, very close between the two sides. As you said, the Matuma Man with that boost from the H is now sitting at the top of the net worth.
So Arteezy using a Soul Ring to cast Plasma Field pretty much every wave and get rid of the Ion Shell that way.
Okay.
It just takes Plasma Field plus a couple of right clicks in. He doesn't have a CM. Io has never been up here.
Now, they want to he's trying to make a go onto mind control. GH is there with a Fisher. And Arteezy nonetheless will steal a hefty bit of damage. Won't be able to get the kill, but now they find himself in a position to put some of that onto the tower. Does have to be careful though, because Liquid, they've got 3 heroes on their way towards him. Miracle coming in as well. GH, he's just got to look for the initial lockdown, goes for the Fisher, tries to get the enchant totem aftershock pump rock, but it's not going to be the case. Miracle,
his haste just ran out.
Yeah, can't quite close the gap.
At least they're defending the towers at the moment, but they're scrambling. And looks like Universe is going to have a very fast blink at this rate. Talking about, what, just 400 gold right now? And they invested a lot of early heroes to try and shut him down.
Mid lane. GH would have loved to try and abuse that ult, but he didn't quite have the mana there for a Fisher to catch Samael out post illusory.
Got those illusions.
So he is good to go. And yeah, it'll be just very interesting to see how Universe makes his moves.
There's more and more ancient stacks. It just seems like they're just popping up non-stop. This amount of stack that come out from Liquid is unrivaled.
And lane in, again, trying to go in for the catch onto Samael, but understandably proving very tricky to control. Top lane, EG. Eyeing up the potential to go in behind the tower. Miracle only being backed up by Kuroki for the moment, and they brought Zai up her as well, EG. Along with Crit.
They need Crit here, or else he can just enrage TP.
Let's see what they can do, and there's the Axe Blink pickup. Universe has it.
That's very fast. They do have Relocate up, but it looks like they are going to try and kill the mid laner. Bristleback, he has a Vanguard. He's very tanky. I don't know if this is going to be a kill for them.
I mean, yeah, they dropped the coil, play around with him here on the river. They do have that blink, but even with a blink cool, with no creeps around, there's no hope of bringing Matuma Man down, and they have to back away from that.
At least they didn't reveal the Axe Blink, and he will blink over to the top lane. Miracle is nice and juicy, sitting around half HP.
That's the catch you want to get. You can grab Miracle in this call, it should be a surefire kill. Even with the backup, a couple of spins and a dunk down. We'll take Miracle out for the count, and here we go. Universe looking to close the gap, but Matuma Man's there with a wraparound. Quick wheel spray to make sure the Universe has no chance to get off the blink. And now Matuma Man making a beeline straight for Zai, looking for the IO. Will he find him? Zai will pop. Liquid, they find themselves the first now, turning for more. Echo Snap coming up for GH, looking to control Arteezy. And Liquid, can they find the Razor kill? They can. A second one down. Universe comes back in, but he's so down low. Liquid just blow him up.
I have no idea where Matuma Man came from, but that definitely won them the fight.
He just waltzed in, and they could do nothing about it.
Yeah, ideally you have an Observer Ward behind the tower. Okay, you get a 2-man call on Axe and dunk into tower. That's exactly what EG wanted, but no, they had a Sentry Ward prep behind, so they knew that the kill, that an Observer Ward was not there, and they were able to jump them because EG had no idea where the Bristle was. That one spray to disable Axe's blink, and then it was all history from there. So Puck went for the Veil first, still a little bit slow on his Blink Dagger, but that's a huge loss of momentum by EG, losing a big fight off the reveal of the Blink Dagger. And you kind of deal with Bristleback, but do they have enough burst right now to even deal with it? Overgrowth does no damage. Axe, he needs a lot of ramp-up time in order to kill people, and by the time you steal enough damage or get enough minus armor on the eye, he's already turned around. So your kill window is very small.
They have to get that cool onto the Bristle, make sure that they're spinning those axes into him from the face. As otherwise, you're right, there's very little chance of bringing him down at this stage of the game. With the farm that he's had, with those Ancients, Matuma Man in such a brilliant position for this game.
They need to deal with a Shaker. Like, the Shaker is just so disruptive to these fights. You can't leave him alive, or else he just stuns and stuns and stuns and stuns, but they're having issues with the entirety of the Liquid lineup, and the problems will be compounded once Roshan becomes available to Urza. He is finishing up his mask right now, his last piece of his Vladimir. He still needs about 300 gold, so Mind Control will try and create a little bit of room for him while Miracle finishes it up at the neutrals.
Arteezy looking to finish off this tower. Should be fine to do so. GH throw out a Fisher. I'll have the fortification as well, but at the same time, it's bottom lane. The Liquid are trying to make a bit of a push here themselves. Matuma Man going in. EG do bring the full 5-man down here to try and tackle him. Can they kill him? That's the question. Oh, Universe ends up going down. Man, oh my! He got a triple! ridiculous. I can't believe he got a triple on his way out. I mean, he's a bristleback, I guess I can't believe it, but what the hell? And now Sumail caught out as well. What a hero, Ben.
Yeah, look at that damage. 5,400.
15 minutes in the game doing that much damage output with, what, 5 heroes closing in on you?
I think
that is ridiculous.
A couple of things happen. Firstly, they don't have armor on their side. They have the Puck Veil, but Razor didn't go for armor build. I see him go for like Blade Mail very early on, but Aquila as a cheap armor item, it only gives you a couple armor. That's not really enough to tank this amount of Quill Spray. And they had to use the Axe Call to buy time for people to come in, which means that, yeah, he's going for Shiva's next.
I like that. You don't? I mean, I feel like he's got the damage now. He just needs to stay alive and be able to chase him down.
I'm trying to think about why he's getting that over a different item. Like, let's say Solar Crest is pretty common, but Shiva's is very unusual. The attack speed slow is okay, I suppose.
All right, yeah, I mean,
but it's not amazing.
Yeah, it's just only going to really cause issues for Razor. But no one really wants to right click, but
maybe it's to gain distance in between him and the Razor so that he doesn't get linked. I think
that could be a certain one.
Because I can't really think of another reason why he would get it. Like Halberd is not that great versus Razor because you get purged immediately afterwards. It also doesn't do anything about the link. Linkins is okay, but you're not guaranteed to stop the link. So Force Staff is terrible on him. You'd rather get on support, but maybe Shiva's he can just run away from the Razor or even just straight up tank the Razor. And there's more and more stacks. It's like magic.
RTZ very close to that Aghanim Scepter now. Just the final 1,000 to climb through.
The Shiva's also just really good for team fight. 40% attack speed slow on everyone is a lot of damage mitigated, especially when like the plus damage talents on Axe and perhaps Puck come into play.
It's definitely going to be the effectiveness of having it at such a quick time as well. I mean, this is, you know, he is on par to hit it.
That means
before that 20-minute mark or around it at least.
Yeah, combine that with the Dazzle Weave. That's going to be a lot of armor and the mech already on the Darkseer. So that means that Sumail has to do the majority of the damage in these fights. Let's watch that.
I mean, watch this again. This triple kill. Never have you seen a triple kill pulled off with so much ease thanks to the OS Frog himself. Bristleback.
Well, they also didn't run in front of him.
I think he died and then he realized, he was like, oh, I killed them. Well, even Matsumaman couldn't believe it.
The boot guy was clapping behind him.
That's actually Ice Frog.
Look what I've created.
Look what I have done.
I made this.
In lane, Universe looking for the jump in. Doesn't actually get the call off, and in fact now he's in trouble. Echo Slam comes out. They all have the Dream Call on the backside, coming on. Oh, the vacuum wall there to punish Sai's attempt to do anything. Mind control says, screw your friendship. We're going to send you straight to the grave. And, oh, EG is starting to slip.
The clean initiations from Liquid are nowhere to be found, or from EG rather. Universe cannot get the easy blink calls and a puck combo that they're so desperately looking for. Roche drops so quickly.
This is getting very scary for EG. Those last two scenarios not ending anywhere near the dream that they would have hoped for them to. 12 for 5 lead now, 19 minutes in, 5.5K in the net worth.
Something that's incredibly difficult to balance, I think even more so than Bristleback, is the neutrals. We did come off a big patch where neutrals came from 2-minute spawn to 1-minute spawn, but at the cost of them being decreased by 20% in the early game. But now that the game has progressed a little bit further, I say a little bit further, it's only 19 minutes in, but you're able to stack every single minute. It makes heroes that takes ancient stacks with ease, like Bristleback, much, much stronger in the game. I think that even might have had a bigger impact on Bristle's pick rate rather than the buffs to Bristleback himself. But who knows where neutrals are going to go. Could be 1-minute spawn, 2-minute spawn. I actually like the 2-minute spawn.
I like the 2-minute spawn.
But it just depends on what heroes. Like, if it's a 1-minute spawn, you're going to see like heroes like Sven and Bristle a lot more. But Bristleback, he could buy a Shiva's right now if he has the side shot.
Yeah, he's going to head there now and look for it. 20 minutes, Shiva's guard completed on Bristle.
it also makes the blink a lot harder for the Axe. He needs to stand way further away, and even on the puck too. Like there's additional things that you need to worry about in canceling your blink aside from the Quill Spray. So Axe Blade Mail is pretty good. Oh, the additional armor from the Shivas is incredibly good against the with the Shiva's Guard is incredibly good against the Blade Mail, but there are plenty of other armor items.
Sumail takes one look at Bristleback and nopes himself right back.
Keep in mind he also has the flats, so he'll be life stealing during the Blade Mail, and he'll be and he has additional armor.
Yeah,
so
to help him against the physical reflector. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. They've itemized quite well versus and weave. If he has like 10 seconds to weave up, there is no killing this Bristle boss.
What can EG do? They themselves, they've got RTZ pushing out the top lane, keeping the farm up. 1,500 between himself and Matuma middle lane. Oh my goodness! They had the ward out, they had the vision. Sumail just got absolutely started upon there. Straight up jump in and echo as the creeps came in. And that's no puck for 35 seconds. Liquid realize they have an opening. A good one as well, and they'll push in onto the tier 3 fortification, and the living armor come through, trying to hold Liquid back. There we have it. Immediately, the link broken by the Fisher, by the Shiva's Guard. It's so hard for RTZ to keep the gap closed. Universe will jump in with the call, drag Matuma out of Miracle Web, and there we have it. The vacuum wall comes out from free. Mind control into this combo from GA and EG. They're down 3. They're down RTZ as well. They'll buy back immediately. But Liquid, I mean, this series, the momentum that they've built up the whole of this land really coming into play. Saying, how can EG stop it? They'll jump forward, they'll pop the Aegis. 20 seconds without Axe though. Universe, their big initiator that they really need to have any sort of chance of stopping Liquid from hitting the racks. There we have Sumail. Jumps forward, Matuma Man brought down to half health. And it looks like it will be enough, so they'll hold on to the racks at least. But Liquid, they are just playing so damn well.
Mind control, time and time again. That's their biggest team fight spell, I guess, with Echo Slam, but Echo Slam usually comes after a big combo like that. Woof! Mind control, mind control, mind control.
Mind control, Darks. I mean, it's always been something that, you know, since the start of his days in professional gaming, it's something to be worried about.
Sumail, classic Sumail. Dying a lot, but still gets plus damage talent. It's bold. It's bold.
They're going to try and fight this in. EG, can they take Liquid down outside of their own base? The Shrine to fall, and it looks like, yeah, with the speed it's going down, they don't want to risk it. EG will back off. They started to move in and maybe think about trying for a jump, but they know it's so hard to take fights, so, I mean, let alone outside their base. And taking fights at all because of the lead that Liquid now have.
I think in this entire series, Liquid have been dealing with Sumail very, very well. There has been that ever-looming question, oh, how do you actually deal with Sumail? And they like tri-laned him one game, they dual-laned him another game. They take outplaying out of the question with something like Earthshaker. It's very hard to outplay like an instant cast. When there's projectiles coming at you, like Sven's Thunderbolts, it's pretty easy to dodge. But when you have instant cast Echo uphill, there's just nothing you can do. Phase shift, yeah, it has to come preemptively, and those sort of things just aren't possible when there's an Earthshaker in the game. Earthshaker's thinking very good at dealing with a hero like Puck, and a lot of the teams have not been picking like instant cast, no cast point spells against the Puck that EG have preferred.
That's easy with this build. The Axe, casual plate mail into now what looks to be the BKB that he's hoping to farm towards.
BKB is...
It's a bit of a sad item for the Razor. I guess, you know, where you feel you have to get it, but...
You want armor. You want to Shivas yourself, I would say, in this game, to kite all these melee heroes, but if you go BKB, you don't get hit by the vacuum wall and Echo. So it's pick your poison decision for RTZ. Liquid storing down mid. Rex exposed. going for mass armor on Matuma Man and an arcane rune. Oh my.
Yeah, that arcane rune means that this man wants to fight.
So they want to take out this next shrine, it looks like, before they secure the next Roche. Just systematic approaching from Liquid. They don't want any chance of being picked apart by EG. Treant Protector very good at isolating people when they're split pushing alone, but when they're at 5 like this, there's no pick-off possibility.
Oh man, Arteezy needs to get out of there straight away. And he will do so. Mind Control, seeing if he could close the gap with a vacuum. But Arteezy is out. Back to safety. In fact, EG.
It did buy them a small moment where it is Matuma Man and Miracle isolated the tower, but everyone collapses.
I was going to say they're coming across. So EG, can they actually abuse the fact they're apart? No, they can't now. Liquid are all back together. You will be tackling the full 5 if you're Evil Geniuses and looking to fight now. Can they get some sort of a quick pick on the side to start the fight off?
Earthshaker's on the high ground.
See the courier.
The chicken kill is not worth the element of surprise here.
What kind of a jump can they get? Universe is going to reveal himself, and the blinking is not good. It's not the start they wanted on the side. GH has already found some help with the Echo Slam, and Universe gets taken down. The axe is gone. Zai focused as the second target. Dream Coil there to try and hold them back, and in fact, Zai will survive. Arteezy in the midst of it all, dealing a good amount of damage, but the whole of Liquid just surrounds Samael. They surround Artur. They're both out and down. Zai tried to tether himself away, but Miracle comes in with the blink clap. That's a 4th down crit. The last man left alive, but Liquid, they're not going to let him live much more. They close in on the tree and take down a 5th. It's a team wipe. Liquid 21-5, 26 minutes in. EG may have won one game in this series, but overall, Liquid are just absolutely dominating them.
Another outplay by GH. He dodged the blink call, cast point on call, makes that a pretty difficult spell to land if GH is paying attention. He also Fissure blocks the rest of EG's lineup away from Universe. They kill Universe, and then on top of that, when Sumail blinks in, he echoes him, so he doesn't get the burst off. How incredible is GH?
Now this is an insane performance from the whole of Liquid, individually and as a team. A lot of highlights this game and this series. Mid lane, Universe again, he tries for the jump in, but he catches no one in the blink call. There in response, the 3-man vacuum comes through. The shrine not enough to save Universe as he's down. He will buy back straight away. EG, they need to find something out of this. Matuma Man giving a lot of damage up to Arteezy. In fact, that's a massive kill. Arteezy taken down. EG, they need something more out of this. They're looking for mind control. He'll try and surge himself away, but with the ult setup, mind control, can he get out? Fissures there from GH, trying to do everything he can to save mind control, but Universe comes in, has the call. EG do find a second.
I believe that was one buyback coming out from Axe.
Just from Universe that fight. But it was a big defense for EG, the best gold swing they've had all game. Getting that kill onto Matuma Man.
And not losing their melee racks. And Roshan is up right now. Oh, this could be disastrous. Actually, their Roche lineup is terrible. What am I saying?
They're not getting Roche back.
Razor
they're
is
not getting Roche.
Probably one of the worst safe laners at taking out Roche.
If they can get a kill, though, that would be ideal. And in fact, they might. GH has come out. They get an instantly quick reaction from Universe with the blink call. And Evil Geniuses, they're starting to slow down that incredible lead that Liquid had. And now powering down the middle lane. We'll see if they can get more out of this. Miracle and Kuroki will dust up from the smoke up from the sidelines. Mind Control's back in, and so is Matuma Man. There's no Shaker for 30 seconds. When Matuma Man ready to lead forward, they're going to buy back on the Shaker. Liquid know if they take this fight, it could be the game. They'll look towards Arteezy, vacuum onto 2G. Actually whiffs the Echo Slamming on the back of it all, but Universe has been taken down. He's out for a full minute. Miracle focusing, Arteezy gets the bash. The overpower builds up. The overgrowth will be there to hold back Liquid, but only for a short amount of time as Miracle continues to close in, take down the Razor. EG lose 3, Samael with the quick orb and blink away will survive for now. They've got a buyback available on Io. No buyback for either Arteezy or Universe, but it looks like they'll be fine for this time, at least in terms of the base, as they are going to look to take down Roshan Liquid. Mid lane, Samael trying to solo GH. It's just a little too damn tanky on this Earthshaker at this stage of the game. And there we have it. Roshan, of course, will be taken by Liquid. Miracle picks up the Aegis. And EG, they need to pull off another defense like they did last time. But this time it's against that Aegis as well, in the hands of Liquid.
Bristol incredibly good with the cheese. I think it's way better than the cheese is on him because then, like, when you get low, you're often just spraying out quill sprays nonstop. If you respawn with the Aegis, all your stacks fall off, and it's, you know, it's a sad life for Bristol when you could be doing like 500 damage per spray. So let's see, can EG actually hold this defense?
They do have 4 buybacks available. So they have got those second lives. And they are certainly going to need it. Miracle now with the completed Aghanims on top of his phase, Vlad's Blink Basher.
They need a gem on Liquid. I actually think they're missing a gem. With the gem, I think this push would be pretty straightforward for them. But you don't know if EG has eyes on the low ground from a reserve reward or from crit just chilling in the trees. They have no idea what's going on over here. But still, oh, actually there's a gem in the backpack of mind control, or stash rather.
There we go. Surging with some mana up. Universe needs to hit a massive call. He really does.
Not on Bristle though.
Oh, Miracle jumping in onto RTZ. Glimmer caped up though, and now gets the link onto Matuma. Can he maintain it? No, the surge down. Oh, Universe! Oh, he gets the 4-man call. The back that spins as well. Liquid being brought down low, but in return the vacuum wall onto Grit, and RTZ. The Shaker Slap comes out, but they have lost to Liquid. There'll be a buyback immediately from Crit. They know that they have to secure this fight. EG RTZ on the way back up the high ground. The shrine is there. They'll keep Artur alive. Matuma Man trying to dive in. Will find side. RTZ gets himself back to the fountain side. Miracle. Oh, he's diving. Dives in. Takes the kill. There'll be a buyback. Can they keep Miracle held in range of the fountain? They can. It falls down low. The Aegis is lost. They've committed buybacks for this. They need to kill him a second time, but Matuma's ready to come back in. Mind control again with a 2-man vacuum crit. Can he get himself out of this? He can't. He falls as well. Sumail and RTZ left to try and hold Liquid out of the base, but Sumail's been jumped up by Miracle. Sumail, he does have buyback. He's going to need to use it. RTZ for the here it comes again. Universe gets the call. RTZ back into the fountain. He will survive. Universe trying to control off the backlines, but he can't. Gets bashed up. Axe is now down. They're down to the last 2, Sumail and Artur. He's got the phase shift. Dodges the quill sprays. Zai is now back. Liquid now in a little bit of a risky position with Matuma. RTZ's trying to chase it down. We don't need a fight recap with a fight end up, boys. Here we go. Matuma Man mans up. Chomps the cheese. Looks towards Zai. Kill's there. Zai will be kept alive for the time being. RTZ's starting to slowly bring him down. Immediately Miracle jumps in, but he's been used up. They'll control him for the time being. Dream Cold as well. Held back, but he's got the backup of Kuro. Comes in with the grave. Sumail jumps up with the enchant totem. Zai and RTZ trying to hold out, but Zai is closed in upon. RTZ now trying to get back to the Team Force. Back to the fountain. Crit is there. They'll have Universe back up in 5 seconds. Miracle jumps in onto Crit. The overgrowth comes through, but he ranges it off. Has the bash, takes him down. Artur jumped on as well. Universe needs to keep RTZ alive. He jumps in, gets the call onto Miracle, but it doesn't matter. Miracle just man fights through with the swipes, with the overpower. Universe down, and Miracle will survive. GG is called. It's all too much, and Liquid are your EPICENTER champions, and what a deserved as well. Their performances here have been so damn tight and just unparalleled by EG.
Oke, thanks for all. Terima kasih untuk yang sudah menontonnya. Selamat.